Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway for this traditional Boxing Day matinee. Card of racing, 11 races on tap. We're on a fast track to begin the action just over the freezing mark, just hovering over 0 Celsius, 33 Fahrenheit. From up top, your announcer Sugar Doyle with you. We've got some changes. Not a whole lot for scratches or driver changes, but there are quite a few added lines. So we'll get to those and maybe a post-break, maybe get a look at the Pick 5 ticket ideas following up on the post-parade for race number 1. So in the first, number 8, Fast Resolution's got a line from London, December 20th, where it finished 5th. Race time to 2:04. Race 1, of course, starting up a very popular Pick 5 play, $7,500 guaranteed pool. Move on to race 2. Second race, starting up the early pick 4. There are no changes. Then in the third, the 6th Southwood Bayou, starting December 22nd over Flamborough, finished 5th, was race tied in 1:59.2. On to the fourth race, a scratch of 2, Read the Proposal. Number 2 came out of race 4, and a line for 6, Rock and Roll Shadow. On December 22nd, Flamborough finishing up 5th, race time 1:58.3. Race 5, an early high five opportunity. More lines here for the one All-Star Smiles on the 20th at London. From the rail was finishing 6th, 2:02.1. Then the 6 on Impulse, also on the 20th here in London, from post 3 was finishing 6th, and race time in 2:02.4. Again, lots of lines to be added for some horses racing this afternoon who raced recently. Race 6 is clear. Race number 7 starts late pick 5. Number 2, he's touring Flip-Flop Shoes to Steal up front. And number 8, Teddy Hanover, going from blinkers to appelling pacifier. The shoeing change for 2, and appelling pacifier for 8 in race 7. 8th race, Trotter, starts a late pick 4. There are no changes. Then in the 9th race, here we go. A line for the once in Buster 6 on the 20th over London. Edipost 4 was on the lead early, finishing 7th, 2:02.3. That one adding blinkers today. Scratch the 3, Crazily. Number 4, Yankee, up on the 20th here in London. Edipost 2 finished 6th, 2:02.2. Scratching 6, Love Triangle, so both 3 and 6 scratching from the 9th. And there's a line for the 8, Some Beach Someday on the 20th in London. Was racing here. Let me find that line. Doop-de-doo. On the fly here in live TV. We got a line, made a break with broken equipment and did not finish. That is the line, so there's not much to write home about for that one. Going to blinkers today, the 8 Sun Beach Someday in race 9. 10th race then. More lines for the 1 Monteverde on the 20th. Here in London at a post 4. Finished third to 1 and 4. Number 4 Duke Deo on the 20th. At a post 2 was second in 2:01 and 4. You can scratch the 6 Daylon Midnight from race number 10. 11th and final, the high five finale. There it is, no changes, and just like that, as mentioned, we got them in post parade. We'll get a look at the pick 5 tickets immediately following the parade for race number 1 of 11. Best of luck to all racing and playing today. Out and on track then, a look at our trotters for race number 1 of 11. Full field of 8 starting things up. Exactor Try, the pick 5, Superfecta, and a daily double as well. Number 1, Who Shall I Call? We'll try to double up here for the owner, trainer, driver, Rob Doyle. At a post 2, it's Double Arch. Double Arch went up to Woodbine Mohawk Park and grabbed a maiden victory. Totterborth was driving for Katie McNeil. Garrett Rooney going back on to Double Arch here in race number 1. This one owned by Totter and Bill Borth, along with Karen Hossack. Again, Katie McNeil conditioning to Double Arch. The 3 is Skoden. Jeff O'Brien owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Ruth Moore. That is James Hasty on the ownership line with Ruth Moore. Jeff O'Brien trains and drives the 3 Skoda. Number 4, Lulu's King. Andy Moore on board for the owner, trainer, Bert Moore. And then 5, Deal and Double, Daryl Thiessen for the owner, trainer, Mark McCormick of Clinton. JD Beauty, 6, Yannick Marquis, Nicole Gagnon. Joni Paquette of Quebec. They share the ownership with Gerard Demers training. Travis Henry on 6, JD Beauty. Outside chance for the 7, Look Proud. A returning Look Proud. Mary Petham and Mark and Benjamin McQuarrie. They're all on the ownership line with Mark training. Lauren House driving. Number 7, Look Proud. Coming in off the layoff. And from the training spot, 8, Fast Resolution. Jason Ryan is on board for the owners. Jacob Roberts and James Woods. Jacob does the training. There's your field of 8 on the trot to begin this Boxing Day program. To begin this Boxing Day early pick 5 play. We'll throw up some ticket ideas here now. Courtesy of Robert Reed Jr., yours truly. Got some pick 5 ticket ideas coming up here on the monitors now. So there's a look at my ticket idea for this early pick 5, starting up in race number 1. I've gone deep in the first couple of legs. And by the way, if you just happen to be walking in on track and joining us for this traditional Boxing Day program, just want to let you know that we have some seating available at the north end of the top of the fair, where they're going to be serving up beef on a bun. So those of you that are walking in and seeing a big Boxing Day crowd with us on track, there is more seating available at the north end of the top of the fair, and they are serving beef on a bun in that location at the top of the fair. So just heads up if you just happen to be on track with us and looking for a spot to hang out for the afternoon. Why not take in the top of the fair at the north end there? There's some seating available, and they're serving up some beef on a bun at the location. So the pick 5 play, let's get back to that. We're going to try the 2, Double Arch, who's coming back in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. We're also including the 6, 7, and 8. 4 deep in race 2. We have a couple of singles throughout this sequence. In the 3rd race, number 4, She Plays for Keeps, absolutely locked and blocked in her latest. If she finds room, she's likely a winner. Nowhere to go for She Plays for Keeps in the latest, and she draws well and expected to be on or near the lead in that third race. Fourth race, we've gone deepest of all there with 5 of them. 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and on the end, another single. In number 2, Credit Kawhi. I love this draw, and I love the class drop, and I love the chances for 2, Credit Kawhi, to complete this early pick 5 play. And the price should be right, 7-2 in the morning line. Not expecting that one to be a heavy favorite or anything like that in race number 5. Number 2, Credit Kawhi, though, my single, and I'll stick to it as we go just over a minute. Let's bring up Robert Reed Jr.'s early pick 5 ticket idea as well. All right, for Robert, he's found a couple of singles, though his singles come up earlier in the sequence. He's going to use 2 double arch. He saw that one win quite handily over the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park in the latest. Robert going 3 deep in the second, and he too will single up the 4. She Plays for Keeps. Of course, Robert would have checked out that replay and saw that she was absolutely locked and blocked in her latest. That's the 4. She Plays for Keeps in the third. And all button, a rare all button for Robert in the 4th. And he's gone 4 deep on the end with a 1, 2, 3, and 4. Just a couple of pick 5 ticket ideas. There is still time to fire in late on this early pick 5 play. It's a go-to wager here, brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Starting gate is rolling for race 1 of 11 on this Boxing Day in London. Good luck. Here we go. First race, trot. Never know what's going to happen here in London. There we go with 7 on gate plus a trailer. Favorite continues to be number 2, Double Arch. A jumper at the start. The 7, Look Proud, has gone to a break. They're off. And then Boxing Day opener over London. Lulu's King, quickest off the car for Andy Moore. Striding up in the second, J.D. Beauty. Flashing some early speed. A rarity for this filly. Finds herself in the lead here in the early going. It's been a long time since J.D. Beauty has set the table here in London. She's out there by 2 full lengths for Travis Henry, all alone in second. Lulu's King trotting third. Who shall I call? Then midfield 4 for Skoden. Skoden coming ahead of Deal and Double. Then the back markers, Fast Resolution, coming ahead of Double Arch, the 6-5 favorite. Makes a move to the outside next to last, and the trailer after the gate break is the second favorite. Look Proud is gapped off here as they begin to pair up on this half-mile approach. Being left alone thus far, J.D. Beauty, she's just coasting here at 5-1. Now, Who Shall I Call is up and on the wheel and challenging with a lap to go. So the quarter was 29-4. Half was 102-3. Big time breather for this leader, J.D. Beauty. Still going forward here. She could be tough to crack the code on this afternoon. J.D. Beauty onto the backside for the second and final time. Who Shall I Call? Within a length and challenging third and in for Lulu's King, the big long shot. Lulu's King at 35-1. 3 wide into the backfield. There goes the favorite, Double Arch, the 2-year-old son of Archangel, still needing about 3.5 lengths to engage this leader, who's getting away now. 132-4 for J.D. Beauty. Lulu's King fighting on for the deuce against Who Shall I Call? Set to tip 3 wide for the drive home is a Double Arch, J.D. Beauty, and she's almost there. J.D. Beauty found herself in the lead early, and she sticks around late. J.D. Beauty starting things up. A 3-way photo for the deuce between the 5, 1, and 2. 204, J.D. Beauty at 5-1. There's a very solid beginning. Handle-wise to our Boxing Day program, $72,000 wagered on race one and playing into a $16,000 plus pick five pool where it's a 5-1 value player in JD Beauty at a post 6 starting things up. 6-1. 2 and 5. Place photo went to 1. Who shall I call in race 1? Again, 6, 1, 2, and 5. Your top 4 unofficial. So those of you that are joining us on track today, maybe it's been a while since you've been out to London. It's the traditional Boxing Day program. One of the strongest combinations this race meet, it's been the combination of driver Travis Henry and trainer Gerard Demers. They're combining with this victory with 6. JD Beauty here in the opener at 5-1. The 3-year-old filly by the bank at a Barbie's Corvette by Corvette Hanover is owned by Yannick Marquis, Nicole Gagnon, and Joni Piquet, all of Quebec. Again, the strong combination of trainer Gerard Demers, driver Travis Henry, likely to see them in play throughout the afternoon. Keep that in mind when wagering. They score in the opener, the Boxing Day opener at 5-1 with JD Beauty. Congratulations. All right, just like that, we've gone official, and the prices are posted. $12.10 on the win price for JD Beauty. Exactor was worth $84.40. $1 try, $116.05. Superfecta for $1, $696.45. And the 20-cent super returning $139.29. 5-1 shot, starting up a $16,000 plus. Pick 5 pool. If you happen to miss on JD Beauty Race 1, we do have another multi-leg wager coming right up. Race number 2 features the start of another very popular Pick 4 play. Part of the go-to wagering menu this afternoon. We've got Pick 5s featured in races 1 and 7. The Pick 4s start up in races 2 and 8. And the non-jackpot high 5 opportunities, they are featured in races 5 and 11 on this afternoon's race card. 8 minutes to post time. Race 2 on the pace for it. Exactor try super. And it's the early pick 4. And as mentioned about 15 minutes ago, if you just happen to be joining us and you're looking for a spot to take in the afternoon of racing, looking for a seat, there is some seating still available at the north end, at the top of the fair. And up that way, they're serving beef on a bun in that part of the top of the fair. Again, seating is available at the north end, at the top of the fair, where they happen to be serving beef on a bun. 8 minutes to the start of an early pick 4 in London. Alrighty, the race one official rundown. Who shall I call? Was a game second, a double arch. Come on to be third, Scoden 6, Lulu's King 7, Dealing double 4. JD Beauty, a rare gate to wire. A victory here over London, Look Proud, finishing 8th. The Fast Resolution was 5th. From the top, a 2, 3, 6, 7, 4. A 1, 8, and 5. Now 5 minutes away from race number 2. Again, this one starting up. A pick 4 play. Alrighty, more pick 4 ticket ideas. These are brought to you by About Home Comfort. Pick 4 starting up here in race number 2. This is a $7,500 guaranteed pool, low take. As mentioned, part of our go-to wagering menu throughout the afternoon. They are the pick 5s, the pick 4s, and the high 5 opportunities. In the second race, we're going to stay 4 deep. It worked in the opener. We got the 6, JD Beauty, in at 5-1. Let's go 4 deep again with a 1, 3, 6, 7. Blossom on the Beach, big trip last time out. Gets a rail to work with. Travis Henry could be coming right back here at 3-1. Also including 3, Black Reek Rosebud, the 6, Mostly Dollies, fitting in well. The price is right. And an outside chance for number 7, Furiosa. Likely a winner last time out. You can look at the program line and see an I next to an 8. Around 3/4. This mare was getting set to swoop them and hooked up with another competitor. Still gained some big lengths in the late going. If she doesn't hook up on the backstretch going to 3/4, she's probably a winner in the latest at a big price. And she's fitting in well. It's the outside post to overcome here. 1, 3, 6, and 7. We single up the 4. She plays for keeps. I've mentioned it once. I'll say it again. All dressed up with no place to go last time out. Number 4, She Plays for Keeps in the third. I love her in there. 4th race deep is the ball, 5 deep. It's the all button, right? With the scratch of number 2, we're left with 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So pretty much the all button. Race number 4, and then we'll end with a single. Number 2, Credit Kauai, getting class relief, post relief. Nose on gate, loving the chances for 2, Credit Kauai. I do not expect that one to be a heavy favorite. though I do expect that mare to be a strong player there on the end of the pick 4 play. Robert Reed Jr., his best go on this early pick 4 at the Raceway. In his second race, he's 3 deep with Blossom on the Beach, Black Creek Rosebud, Furiosa. He has left, Mostly Dolly. Off the ticket here in the opening leg. He does single up the 4. She plays for keeps, so that's where we're on the same page. We both love that mare for Team Sumner in race number 3. Garrett Rooney stays on again. Nowhere to go last time out. A full pace, locked and loaded. Nearing the finish. Robert's got the all button. Race number 4, and then in the 5th race, he's got 4 of them on the inside. All-Star Smiles, Credit Kawhi, she's a gunslinger, and Play Like Carreras. Like that for us. On the early pick 4, again, a $7,500, a guaranteed pool, low takeout. Horses will be stepping out on Post Parade here shortly. Good luck. There's a live money update, folks. JD Beauty leaving only $2,000 in play from the $16,000 plus pool. So if you did play along with JD Beauty to start things up in the pick 5, and you can keep it on going, you should get paid on the end of it. The pick 5 play down to $2,000 live going into leg 2. Here's the field for the second race. Again, this one begins the pick 4. Number 1, Blossom on the Beach, gets a big shot to come right back here. Travis Henry stays on for the owner-trainer, Cameron McQueen of London. Number 2, Anchor So Real. Local driver Lauren House on board for the owner-trainer, Pat Bissett. Black Creek Rosebud racing from post 3 for Haskell, Glenville, Cocahoon, and Rathwell. Chris Haskell training Darrell Thiessen is staying on to drive. Watch Her Fly from post 4, Nick Stewart. In the sulky for All-Star Farms of Millbank, Janice McEachern trains. Next on parade, the 5 is Pink Monster, racing for Nathan Bain and Gary Bickford. David Bain training Scott Ray in the bike. George Robinson of Windsor, he owns and trains number 6, Mostly Dolly. She can go with these, and the price is right. Garrett Rooney on board 6, Mostly Dolly. Outside chance for 7, Furiosa, the owner-trainer. William Leon Jr., Colin Kelly going back on board. And then a trailing spot for 8, Kiss It Better. Shelley Kerr owning. Dennis Kerr trains. Andy Moore does the driving. Full field of 8 on the pace. Exactor try. Super. It's a pick 4 on Boxing Day. All right, folks, playing into a $7,500 guaranteed pool if you're on the pick 4 angle for this one. Top selection for me, and I'm going to stick to it here. Furiosa. Furiosa at a post 7. It's a tougher post to overcome, but she's a strong closer, and she was going to circle them in her latest. December 10th, it was our Driver's Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots, and she was getting set to make a big swooping move, but got tangled up with another horse who was going a little crooked on the backstretch. If that doesn't happen, if the interference does not happen in her latest, she's likely got 3 wins in a row coming in. So any kind of trip at all for this mare, it could set up for her. She'll look for a hot early pace, maybe to race from off the back end. Reuniting with Colin Kelly here. Furiosa, liking her chances right now. Love the price. At 4-1, she gets an outside chance. Then there was the one, Blossom on the Beach. She was absolutely all heart in her latest. She left from an outside post. She was parked the final half, battling first up forever. And a gutsy, very gutsy winning effort for her. 31-time winner now, and that would be her 47th start of 2024. So very busy mare, the busiest of this field throughout the 2024 racing season, but she's not letting up any. You can look through the program lines and she can be there every time. She's always in the hunt, and a much improved post to work with here. Even money. Travis Henry drives. He's already in the winner's circle, race 1 aboard a value player, and JD Beauty gets a great shot to come right back here with Blossom on the Beach. She'll try to make it 2 in a row over London. Again, this one's always in the hunt. And 48th start of 2024. She's been busy. 2-minute warning now. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time on this popular Pick 4 play. Picking the races from the second to race 5. Races 2 through 5 for this Pick 4 sequence. How about Daryl Thiessen up on 3, Black Creek Rosebud? We mentioned always in the hunt for 1, Blossom on the Beach. This is kind of the same angle for this daughter of Sir Luck, a 41-time winner throughout her career. 10 victories this season from 31 outings. She's 19 for 31 in top 3 finishes, and her season's mark right here in London, 157-3. Likely to show some early speed in here, and she can go with the 7-2. Daryl Thiessen driving Black Creek Rosebud for Chris Haskell at a post 3. 1 minute. All righty. We're getting close here. Getting close to start up the Pick 4. Already up on over $40,000 in this pool. Wagering very strong here in the early going at London. One final look at the 6, Mostly Dolly. 7-2. I can get behind her all day long at this level. Another one that you could say is always in the hunt. She's showing 3 wins in her last 5 over London. Garrett Rooney. We'll try to work out a trip for this one from an outside post 6. Mostly Dolly, one to think about. Final call to get in on this early Pick 4 at London. Gates moving. Here we go. Group of $8,000 claiming mares to start up the Abode Home Comfort Pick 4 play. Top of the stretch. A Blossom on the Beach, Anchor Surreal, Black Creek Rosebud, Watch Your Fly in the center, Pink Monster, Mostly Dolly, Furiosa, Kiss It Better, Back Tears It. Here they come. They're off, as expected. Blossom on the Beach, Black Creek Rosebud, in between those was Anchor Surreal. Pushing on through, Blossom on the Beach. Daughter of Sunshine Beach here wants to be the leading lady for Travis Henry, and she's on top by 2 full lengths. Anchor Surreal will work out a 2-hole ride this afternoon. Ducking and tucking in for 3rd was Black Creek Rosebud. And then traveling in 4th is Watch Your Fly. Coming ahead of Kiss It Better. 3rd to last was Mostly Dolly. Then it's Pink Monster. Furiosa, well, she would have to circle them from last. 29-2 opened it up for pace setter, for favorite at even money. Blossom on the Beach. She's being left alone in this one. Anchor Surreal right on the Henry helmet at 2nd. Black Creek Rosebud, a decision to make in 3rd. Black Creek Rosebud decides to stay in. Mostly Dolly, she's rolling, and she's coming up quickly now. Here's Mostly Dolly with a halftime challenge. A minute 4/5, 31-2 through the second frame for Blossom on the Beach. She's got the company showing up now, and that is Mostly Dolly to press on. Third and in for Anchor Surreal. A toe up and four. Furiosa. She has come from last, and she is now tipping 3 wide at a fourth, and here's her big backside brush for Colin Kelly. They're bunching up here, up and by 3/4. Blossom on the Beach is still the one. Drafting second, long shot Anchor Surreal, Mostly Dolly living on the outside. Furiosa not gaining much. Black Creek Rosebud could use some racing room. Pocket pulling and launching from the 2-hole. This is Anchor Surreal trying to upset the apple cart after 3/4, 130-1. Blossom on the Beach trying to go with Anchor Surreal. A pocket rocket victory. Lauren House, Anchor Surreal at 11-1. Black Creek Rosebud on for a second. Then it was Blossom on the Beach and Watch Her Fly. 2 minutes, 1/5. Second race upset, Anchor Surreal. All right, the Boxing Day players are playing. $75,000 handle on race number 2, the pick 4, up and over the guarantee, sitting at $8,000 plus. And a long shot starting up the pick 4 play, Anchor Surreal off the trip at 11-1. All right, so the first couple of races, we're seeing things from horses we don't normally see. We saw JD Beauty take control early in race 1 and lead all the way for victory. We haven't seen that from that mare in a long time. And then we see Anchor Surreal up close racing in a 2-hole. We haven't seen that from that mare for some time here in London. So tripping out the pocket ride to victory, Anchor Surreal, Lauren House coming back to the winner's circle. 2, 3, 1, and 4. Some prices with the favorites here in race 2. So Anchor Surreal came back. A 6-year-old daughter of So Surreal out of She Can Cruise by Yankee Cruiser for owner-trainer Pat Bissett, Lauren House. Winding down a very successful racing season in the sulky. Anchor Surreal in a race 2 upset at 11-1. Scores in 2 minutes. 1/5. Her 22nd career win. That's 5 in the season. Congratulations. Getting set to go official here in race number 2. Anchor Surreal on top. 2, 3, 1, and 4. Here come the prices. $25.90 on the nose for Anchor Surreal. Daily double with JD Beauty in front of Anchor Surreal. 5-1 on to 11-1 gets you back $119.60 on the double. Exactor was worth $162.10. Dollar try at $97.60. Super for a buck, $812.35. 20-cent super coming back at $162.47. So some value players starting things up here in the early going. Will that continue? Pacers for the third. Single for both myself and Robert Reed Jr. in the multi-leg sequences. It happened to be the 4. She plays for keeps in this third. She will likely be a favorite. Will we see the first favorite win this afternoon? 8 Pacers, no changes. Exactor try super. It's a pick 3 opportunity starting up in race number 3. 9 minutes to think about it. Good luck. So a very nice Boxing Day crowd with us on track. It's busy at the top of the fair. It's busy on the main level of the grandstand. Maybe think about wagering early when you can to avoid any lineups you would see at the pari-mutuels. Of course, lots of self-serve machines around to purchase your tickets on the races on your own as well. And our ticket sellers will be more than happy to do business with you. And again, just putting it out there, there is more seating available at the top of the fair. If you care to take in the action from up top, top of the fair has some seating available in the north end. We have another spot as well, I'm told. Second floor area we've opened up now for overflow seating. That would be the former lounge location. Those of you that took in the simulcasting here while the main level happened to be closed down during the vaccination clinic, we've now opened up the second floor lounge area for some extra seating. We've got a TV set up there as well, and we do have a live ticket seller in there. So again, we know there's a large crowd. We're trying to accommodate everybody today. Again, top of the fair, north end, there is some seating there, serving beef on a bun. And now we've opened up the second level, the former Raceway Lounge. And there is a live ticket seller in there with a TV set up as well if you'd like to take it in. A beautiful day outside as well. Lots of room along the fence to head outside during a race to take in the action on track. So trying to accommodate the large crowd on this traditional Boxing Day. We're happy to have you with us. 7 minutes to post time on the upcoming third. Whew. Here is that official rundown for race number 2. Blossom on the Beach. She did all the work and finished third. Anchor Surreal off that trip, the pocket trip. It's gold in that second race. Anchor Surreal at 11-1 up in time for victory. Black Creek Rosebud was second. Watch Her Fly finishing fourth. Pink Monster 7. Mostly Dally finished 6th. Furiosa 8. Kiss It Better was finishing 5th. From the top, 3, 1, 2, 4, 7, 6, 8, and 5. And again, the third race, there are no changes. A pick 3 opportunity along with a exactor try and superfecta now in 6 minutes.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Bred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern. All right, folks have been messaging, and we're going to respond now with the live money updates on the multi-leg wagers. We've had some price players show up in the early going. Opening things up, race number 1, we had JD Beauty scoring at 5-1. And then in race 2, long shot Anchor Surreal at 11-1. So, from a pick 5 pool, $16,562 only. $232 remains in play with 3 legs left to go. Pick 4 started up in race number 2, containing $8,121, and only $492 moves on live, following the opening leg victory by Anchor Surreal, again, as mentioned, at 11-1. 3 legs left to go in both the pick 4 and pick 5 on today's program. Best of luck. Still going forward on those. If you can crack the code on either sequence, you're going to get paid. Alrighty, in this third race, number 4, Currently 2-1. That being she plays for keeps. She was all dressed up with no place to go in latest. A solid player with these. Garrett Rooney stays on to drive, leaving right behind the car an early speed threat. She plays for keeps, trying to find that winning way in here again. Go. Starters coming back on track here for the third race. Fillies and mares claiming tags $8,000. 8 pacing mares, no changes. You're looking at the one, Penny's Noir, Louis Gregg. Back with us this afternoon, driving for owners Valerie Phillips and John Kennedy, John Trains. From post 2, Scarlet Dragon will try to double up. Does face a bit tougher this afternoon for owner Brianna Eckenstein of London. Steve Boston's Trains, Colin Kelly aboard. Then 3, Little T racing for Shen Guo of Waterloo. Riley Simpson training Jason Ryan goes on. Number 4, she plays for keeps. Current favorite here at 9-5. Try to get back to those winning ways. She had 2 in a row prior to her latest. Mike and Shay Sumner of London shared the ownership with Mike training. Garrett Rooney on board. This big daughter of Better Than Cheddar. Number 5, Velocity Impetuous, getting Lauren House on board for Jason Libby, Tim Flynn, Jason Trains. At a post 6, Southwind Bayou, Travis Henry in the sulky for Francois Morin of Quebec, Gerard Demers Conditions. Outside post 7, Candescent Hanover, racing for Bert, Betty and Michelle Sherman, along with Troy Cochran, Michelle Trains. Daryl Thiessen on the lines. And then the back tier spot, post 8 for Time to Imagine, owned by Kevin Jarvis. Jim Jarvis training Scott Ray to do the driving. Again, it's 8 pacing mares for the third. There are no changes. Exactor Try, the Superfecta, and a pick 3 Opportunity. So here's this 4. She plays for keeps, making her 4th start for Team Sumner of London. Big shout out to Team Sumner with their Queen Lady. Ladies from Hell was here on Monday evening, and through the driving snow, she was dashing through the snow. She put up a big mile, 157-1. It would be her 11th win on the season, 46th career victory. And puts her in the hunt, I would assume, for Aged Pacing Mare of the Year here in London. She's got $50,000 earned here in London, topping $60,000 for the season all through Ontario. The same connections right here with number 4. She plays for keeps, again, the 4th time for Team Sumner. She come in, she win her first race by more than 9 lengths. Next time out off the trip, she's a winner by a little over a length, and then the next time, absolutely nowhere to go. If she finds any kind of room late, she's probably punching on through for victory. So maybe she gets the open road treatment. If not, she'll definitely be racing up close in this one, number 4. She plays for keeps. The players are honored to the tune of 8-5. Rooney on board for Team Sumner. Number 5, Velocity Impetuous, a rare miscue off the gate in the latest. Took every chance away, but before that, check it out. 4 runner-up finishes right here in London. She's an early speed threat. She can go at these. Again, that's just a rare miscue in the latest. If you take out that line, if you just toss it away, you're going to see 4 straight runner-up finishes. Lauren House already in the winner's circle this afternoon. Race number 2 with Anchor Surreal at 11-1. Here he is at 9-1 with number 5, Velocity Impetuous, and I believe she's a player. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time on the third. And there was Little T. Little T, you can look through her program lines. Nothing but first, seconds, and thirds popping up there. There's a couple of fours as well. Little T, she's fitting in fine. Jason Ryan gets the call. She's an early speed threat. This first turn, likely to be quite interesting. Petty's Noir has gate speed. The 3, Little T. The 4, she plays for keeps, even 5. Velocity Impetuous. The 6 shows it. First turn. Likely to be quite interesting here in the third. I see lots of early speed threats blasting off the card. This could be one of them. Number 3, Little T. Jason Ryan on board for Riley Simpson. A solid season, 21 for 40 in top 3 finishes. Still time. Less than a minute. Number 2, Scarlet Dragon. She found the right spot last time out, racing from off the pace, which she normally does. There's not a whole lot of gate speed to work with, so likely to be racing from behind again here. Did find a nice spot to get the job done. It was her first victory in a while. She was a heavy favorite on that occasion, but tonight, this afternoon, that is, she bumps up and faces a bit tougher competition, so keep that in mind. It's 3-1 currently, a second choice. For me, that's a bit surprising. Again, she is facing a bit tougher here. Scarlet Dragon, second choice, 3-1. Seconds ticking down. Race 3, London. Gates moving. They're on the upper turn from the rail out. Penny's Noir, then Scarlet Dragon, Little T. She plays for keeps in the center, then Velocity Impetuous. Southwind Bayou, Candescent Hanover for 7 across, trailing spot. Time to Imagine. A 16th out. Here they come. Third race in London on Boxing Day starts right now. They're off. Little T. She plays for keeps. Leaving as a team into the opening turn. Little T is coming out on top, second best. She plays for keeps. We'll get a great journey here again today. Second, third, got away Penny's Noir. Backed off into fourth was Velocity Impetuous. Then in the 5th spot, Southwind Bayou comes ahead of Time to Imagine. Next to last, travels Scarlet Dragon from off the pace. Candescent Hanover can see them all. Quarter mile clocked up in 29-1. Little T just coasting here through turn number 2 at 5-1. And early movement out of post 4. There's Velocity Impetuous in play for House. Velocity Impetuous striding up, uncovered at 14-1. Pairing up on the half-mile approach. It's going to be 4 in. It's going to be 4 out with just over a lap to go here. Loose up front. Little T driving on for Jason Ryan. She plays for keeps, holding down the deuce. There go the earplugs on 5, Velocity Impetuous, who's traveling first up and third. Fourth and in for Penny's Noir. The toe up in 5th for Southwind Bayou. Inside traveling 6. Time to Imagine going next to last and making her late move. Scarlet Dragon gapped off at the back was Candescent Hanover. Half clocked up in 60 seconds flat. The front 7 bunching up, only 4 lengths separating them. Up and by 3/4, 129-2. Little T is still the one. She plays for keeps. Again, she's all dressed up this week, and now she's got a place to go. Here comes. She plays for keeps at 3-5, ripping out of the pocket with an 8th left to go. Little T on the inside. She plays for keeps. She wants this one. Little T, though, she's going with late pace. Time to Imagine. The Razor wants it. Time to Imagine, maybe at 25-1 in a win photo with both 3, Little T, and 4, She plays for keeps. We need a picture. Wow, thought it was coming down to these two. 3, Little T fighting on against 4. She plays for keeps, showing up late. Time to Imagine. 3 across, wild finish. Photo goes to the 8. Time to Imagine. Another big price here, 25 to 1. Second longest shot on the board, upsets them here in the third. 8, 3, 4, and 5. Again, some big value, along with a couple of favorites here involved in the try and superfecta. Again, it's 8, 3, 4, 5 unofficial. A Boxing Day victory on his home turf. This is the Razor. Scott Ray coming back aboard Time to Imagine, a 6-year-old daughter of Time to Roll out of Incredible Destiny by Incredible Finale. She's been a winner and second best in her latest 2. Kevin Jarvis of Essex owning. Jim Jarvis trains. Again, it's the Razor. Scott Ray with a Boxing Day victory at 25 to 1. Time to Imagine, up in time. 2 minutes flat. Congratulations. Race number 3, going official here. The big upset, Time to Imagine, very slick steer. Local driver Scott Ray up in the final strides for the big upset, 59.10. Christmas cash late, right? 59.10, the win ticket for Time to Imagine. That exactor coming back at $268.90. Dollar try, $716.70. Super for a buck, returning $3,173 even. 20-cent super worth $634.60. And now those multi-leg tickets get a whole lot more interesting, don't they? We've had 5 to 1, on to 11 to 1, now on to 25 to 1 in the early pick 5. And the pick 4 sequence just got a whole lot tougher as well. 9 minutes to post time in the upcoming 4th race. Scratch D2 read the proposal, so a field of 5 to contest race number 4. Kind of wide open. Both myself and Robert were suggesting the all button in the multi-leg sequences for race number 4. Well-matched group of 5 now to set the throwdown in the 4th race. Exactor try, still a superfecta, and a daily double starting up in 8 minutes. All right, 6 minutes, wagering time. The upcoming fourth race, again, with the big crowd on track, folks. We've got a large crowd on the main level, and now we've opened up the former Raceway Lounge location on floor 2. Those of you that joined us months ago for Simulcast racing, you'd recognize the second floor Raceway Lounge. That is now open for some more seating. There's a TV set up for the live card, and we do have a live ticket seller up there as well. You can take in the action from floor 2 in the former Raceway Lounge. We've opened that up recently this afternoon to make room for more seating. And again, top of the fair, a north section of the top of the fair has some more seating available there, and they are serving beef on a bun at that location. And very happy to have this large crowd with us on this traditional Boxing Day program. The rundown for race number 3, Penny's Noir was 7, a Scarlet Dragon 5th, Little T finishing 2nd. She plays for keeps 3rd. Velocity Impetuous 4th. Southwind Bayou 6th. Candescent Hanover was 8th. And Time to Imagine, well, she just pulled off a big 25-1 shocker with local driver Scott Ray on board. And she's been showing some pretty good form in recent starts. She's been 1st and 2nd in her last 2, and a perfect steer by Scott Ray to get her there at the big number of 25-1. Top down reads a 7-5-2, 3-4, 6-8 and 1. Will be updating the live money left in play throughout the pick 5 and pick 4 wagers here shortly. And there was the 3 across finish. Got kind of close, right? Little T was trying to be there. The best finish, though, goes to the 8. Time to Imagine. She made up a few lengths and just nipped that front 2 on the line, finishing up 3rd. She plays for keeps, but Time to Imagine and Ray, wow, what a brush through the stretch for that big upset. 4 minutes to post time. Race 4 is next. Ladies and gentlemen, just been informed about late scratch for later on this afternoon. If you want to turn your program over to race number 8, number 7, Deembo, as a late judge's scratch for injury. Again, in race number 8, take out number 7, Deembo, a late judge's scratch for injury, now down to a field of 6 in race 8 with that late scratch of number 7. All right, so we're updating live money, and here it is with 2 legs left to go on a $16,000 plus pick 5 pool, 780, so close to $8 live and in play for the pick 5 pool. And yeah, we might as well update that pick 4 as well. $8,000 plus in the pick 4 pool, 11-1 on to 25-1. And $14 and change, live and in play for the early pick 4. Still with 2 legs left to go And folks, if one can cash on either or both, right? Oh, massive payouts would come back. Not getting any easier here. It's a wide open field of 5, and then kind of wide open in the super high 5 play, race number 5. So best of luck if you're still going forward on either or both, the pick 4 or pick 5 in London. Not a whole lot of live money left in play on either one of those wagers after we've seen nothing but value plays and long shots here in the early going. Race 4 of 11 is next. Fourth race up and coming. Number 6, Rock and Roll Shadow. Showing a line to be announced. Well, that missing line is a 5th best finish in 158-3 over Flamborough. That was on December 22nd from post 2. For sure, worth a look in here. But again, compact field of 5, but any one of 5 can get the job done in this one. It's wide open. Scratching the 2, read the proposal, leaving 5, well-matched horses here. A $9,500 claiming event, also eligible non-winners of $100. Last 5. We thank and welcome our guest cappers today. Robert Reed Jr., Lou Sorello, Nathan Bain, Ghislain Paquette, Sammy Up-Richard. Down Windsor Way is Indigo with some selections on this afternoon's card as well. So best of luck, folks, with your picks this afternoon. Myself and Sammy like the chances for 6. A Rock and Roll Shadow here in the 4th race. Robert Reed Jr., Lou Sorello, Ghislain Paquette. They go to 3. Mo Better, who finds a good spot for Team Graham. And then Nathan Bain goes after the 4. Vicious Aloysius. Lauren House combines with trainer Pat Bissett. They were winners back in race 2 with Anchor Surreal. I'll try to be there with the 4. Vicious Aloysius here in the upcoming 4th. We'll see them post-parading here shortly. Here we go. It's a reduced field of 5 for the 4th race. Exactor, try, still a superfecta. A daily double will be starting up. You're looking at 1, Kevin Dan Foster. Scott Ray will try to come right back in this one for owner-trainer Doug Curry of Sarnia. 2 was scratched. Number 3, Mo Better, racing for Jeff Chase and Keith Graham. Jeff the trainer, Chase the caretaker. Daryl Thiessen is the driver. Then 4, Vicious Aloysius, Tanya Lawson owning, Pat Bissett training, Lauren House in the bike. Number 5, Jim's Big Thrill, Travis Henry staying on for Cameron and Stuart McQueen along with Greg Tuckwell. Cameron training, again, Travis Henry on the 5. 6 outside, Rock and Roll Shadow in from Flamborough for Jacob Roberts, Brittany Smeltzer. Jacob training, Jason Ryan staying on to drive. Again, there was a line to be announced, that missing line. Leaving from post 2 at Flamborough, December 22nd, was a 5th best finisher and was race timed in 158-3. He come home in 29-2. Think about it. 5 starters, race 4. Good luck. So number 6, Rock and Roll Shadow, was my top selection here. Was showing some pretty good miles over Flamborough. Now Flamborough, I've always said, a little bit quicker, maybe this time of year at times. So we can say that now is showing 57 and 2 speed late November. Even the latest is a 58 and 3 mile. Holman 29 and 2 to finish fifth. Rock and Roll Shadow does have early speed to work with. He did lead post 5 over Flamborough in late November, was sitting 2 at the quarter in 27 and 2. So there is some gate blasting capabilities here with number 6. Rock and Roll Shadow, and right now the longest shot on the board, if you want to call him a long shot, he's 5-1. Number 3, Mo Better. Here's some inside info on Mo Better. Immediately after his name was announced in post-spray, Darrell gave him a turn, and he scored him down nicely. This horse was very sharp on the score down, bending around the bottom turn and cornered very nicely. Mo Better looking very sharp on the score down following the post braid. His price is right, and right now he would be the longest shot on the board if you want to call him a long shot. 9-2 for Team Graham with Daryl Thiessen on board. Number 3, Mo Better, very sharp off his score down this afternoon. A rail advantage this afternoon for Kevin Dan Frosders. Now, he's not a gate-blasting type, but it may have him sitting, midfield in the early going. I don't think he'll be trailing, but not that gate-blasting type, Kevin Dan Frosders, but he does show some quick miles over London. Couple of trips there in 57 back in mid-November, and then a trip in 58 early December. He's been on a good track or a sloppy track in each of his last 3 fast track conditions this afternoon in London. Kevin Dan Frosders, Scott Ray, more than capable of coming right back here after scoring the big upset with Time to Imagine in race 3 at 25-1. Here he is with one of the favorites in 1. Kevin Dan Frosders, as mentioned, a reduced field of 5, but we'll call this likely the most wide open race thus far on the program. Final call for wagers on race 4. Less than a minute now. One more time, if you just happen to be joining us this afternoon on track, if you're amongst the crowd on the main level and maybe in search of some seating that would be a little more wide open, the Raceway Lounge on the second floor is open, the former Raceway Lounge. We've opened up that space for more seating. There is a live ticket seller in there with TV access as well. And we do have some space up at the top of the fair. North section has some seating at top of the fair, serving beef on a bun. Happy to have this nice Boxing Day crowd with us this afternoon. 5 starters in behind the gate. Kevin Dan Frosders, Scott Ray, Mo Better, Daryl Thiessen, Vicious Aloysius, Lauren House, Jim's Big Thrill, Travis Henry, Rock and Roll Shadow, Jason Ryan, all on gate for this. Here they come. And there they go. Jim's Big Thrill looking for the lead. So too is Vicious Aloysius. Kevin Dan Frosders with his rail advantage. He has stacked them up here in the early going. Kevin Dan Frosders. Not a gate blast, but a first turn blast. He's got them all behind him now. Kevin Dan Frosders and the Razor here at 3-1. The second choice is on the lead here in the early going. The Tolan trip in second for Vicious Aloysius, getting away in third. Jim's Big Thrill, the even money favorite. Pot on position now midfield. Mo Better has one beaten. Rock and Roll Shadow would have to circle them, and he's going to try to do it right now. He is underway, uncovered. This is Rock and Roll Shadow striding up from last, following a hot quarter of 28-2. Kevin Dan Frosders and Rock and Roll Shadow. They're going to rock and roll now with a lap to go here in the fourth. 59-1 halftime, 30-4 second quarter breather. The front two hooking up for a third quarter tilt. Kevin Dan Frosders versus Rock and Roll Shadow tripping out in third. That is Vicious Aloysius moving out of fourth. There goes Jim's Big Thrill, the even money favorite underway. Mo Better is trailing, but he's not out of it. All five still in contention, up and by 3/4, and they will try to crack the code on Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Living on the outside in second, Rock and Roll Shadow 3 wide on the outside. Jim's Big Thrill looking for some room to race from will be Vicious Aloysius. Gapped off, trailing was Mo Better. They swing off the 7/8 turn for home. Chased up for the drive. Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Vicious Aloysius appears to be second best on this Boxing Day. The Razor in for two early aboard Kevin Dan Fraudsters. A Vicious Aloysius second. And then it was a Rock and Roll Shadow. Jim's Big Thrill, Mo Better. 159 and 2. Gate to wire. Kevin Dan Fraudsters at 3-1. So the one, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, comes out on top of 4. Vicious Aloysius, then 6. Rock and Roll Shadow, 5. Jim's Big Thrill. A 1, 4, 6, 5. Your top 4 unofficial. Back-to-back victories for local driver Scott Ray. Here he is with Kevin Dan Fraudsters. 8-year-old Big Eldest Son of Better Than Cheddar out of Jet Newton by Jeremy's Jet. Owned and trained by Doug Curry of Sarnia. 18th career win. Number 2 on the season. Scott Ray driving for the early double. 159 and 2. Kevin Dan Fraudsters. Congratulations. $8 even, the win price for Kevin Dan Fraudsters. The exactor he tops returns $30.80. A dollar try, $72.90. Super for a dollar. A $96.45. Your 20 center came back at $19.29. Race 5, an early high five opportunity. We could talk about go-to wagers earlier on in the program. They are the pick 5 and pick 4 as well as the non-jackpot high five play featured here in race number 5. There are no changes. A full field of 8 for it. What's a super high five? Select the top 5 finishers and you will get paid. It's the early super high five up and coming here in the 5th race. 10 minutes to post time. Alrighty, the rundown for race number 4. Kevin Dan Frosters was a race winner. 2 was Scratch, Mo Better fifth. A Vicious Aloysius second, Jim's Big Thrill fourth. A Rock and Roll Shadow finishing up third. From the top, a 1 Scratch 5. A 2-4-3, Scott Ray driving for an early double. 7 minutes to post time. The non-jackpot high five play is next. We will be getting a look at some will pays, and there are some large ones. There are live plays on the end of the pick 4 and pick 5 multi-leg wagers. So as mentioned, some large will pays coming back. There's your doubles flashing up. The pick 3s, pick 4s, and pick 5s are rotating here. As far as the pick 4 goes, there are no live tickets onto the 5, 6, or 7. Should the 5, 6, or 7 happen to win race 5, there would be the carryover in effect into our late pick 4 on this afternoon's race card. But some large will pays. Favorite to complete the pick 4 is number 2, Credit Kawhi, coming back at over $800 on a 20-cent wager. As far as the pick 5 goes, the favorite to complete the pick 5 is actually number 4, Play Like Carrera. That one would return $3,500 plus on a 20-cent wager. There was also some action for both 2, Credit Kawhi, and 3, She's a Gunslinger, both coming back just shy of $5,000. The 5, Something Royal, $7,000 in change, returning on a 20-cent wager. And then there was live money to both 1, All-Star Smiles, and 6 On Impulse. Should the 1 or 6 happen to win race number 5, $14,000 plus returning on just a 20-cent wager. No live money to horses 7 or 8 on the end of the pick 5 play. Should 7 or 8 win, then we would see the pick 5 carryover go into play here this afternoon. So best of luck to any and all that have some live plays involved in those pick 4s and pick 5s ending here in the 5th race. 3 minutes away, the non-jackpot high 5 play is next. Boxing Day prize winner. We've got one for you. Justin Harburn is our first winner on this Boxing Day program. Boxing Day prize winner Justin Harburn, asking you to please report to the customer service desk in the lobby to claim your prize. Congratulations, Justin. Live shot from our paddock there. We're seeing the horses getting set to exit the paddock. They'll be stepping out on post parade for the 5th race of 11. Here shortly in the 5th race, number 2, Credit Kawhi, getting class relief, plus gets an improved post to work with. Inside post, nose on gate, a must play for this early super high five opportunity. Again, it's non-jackpot wagers throughout our menu here in London. 9-5 currently makes the 2, Credit Kawhi, a favorite. Live racing continuing this coming Friday evening, a 5:50 start time. It's the normal time, 5:50 start for live racing as our next live card here in London. Here's your field of horses for the 5th race. It's fillies and mares. On the pace, $8,000 claiming tags. You're looking at 1 All-Star Smiles. Leased and trained by Janice McKecker and Garrett Rooney's in the sulky. At opposed to Credit Kawhi, racing for Larry Lane. Trainers Pat Bissett, Lauren House. Number 3, She's a Gunslinger for Catherine Gaudreau and Jim Napper. Catherine trains. Nick Stewart up. Post 4 for Play Like Carrera. Rob Doyle in the sulky for owner Darian Ham. William Ham conditions. Then 5, Something Royal. Jason Ryan goes on for Cameron McQueen. Paige Vandale Pipers with Cameron training. Post 6 on Impulse. Tom Bain. The owner trainer Daryl Thiessen up. Outside chance for 7, have already won. It's Travis Henry driving for owner-trainer Ryan Stewart. And then from the trailing spot, number 8 is Mini Million. Owned and trained by Kim Bix. It's Mike Horner catch driving this afternoon. Mike Horner with a catch driving assignment on 8, Mini Million from the trailing spot. Those are your 8 pacers. No changes. It winds down the pick 4 and pick 5. Big Will pace, and plus a few horses with no live money in play on the end of those multi-leg wagers. A non-jackpot, super high 5. We're getting a look at number 2, Credit Kawhi. Getting the class relief, getting an inside post. So everything going in the right direction, I think, for number 2, Credit Kawhi to hit the winner's circle this afternoon. Pat Bissett, Lauren House combining for the victory, the upset in race 2 with Anchor Surreal. Pat was training, Lauren was driving. So the pair can come right back with this mare, Credit Kawhi. She loves to race on or near the lead, and I'm looking to her left and looking to her right, and I'm not seeing a whole lot of early speed in here. So this one could be the leading lady throughout. You're getting 2-1 right now. She is the favorite, but still, that price is right for this class. Number 2, Credit Kauai, House on Board. Number 1, All-Star Smiles, Rooney on board. A rail advantage here for Janice McEachern. Does have a bit of gate speed. I mentioned to the left and right of Credit Kauai, there wasn't a whole lot of gate speed, but if you had to pick one that could be racing first or second with the favorite Credit Kauai, it'd likely be the 1, All-Star Smiles here. 6-1 value player here, and there is still time. Two-minute warning, less than 2. Here's Mini Million, Mike Horner, sitting on a milestone number, 2,499 career driving victories coming into today. Mr. Mike Horner nearing the 2,500 win mark milestone. He gets a shot aboard number 8, Mini Million from the treading spot. She is live on the end of the pick 4, though she is not live and in play on the end of the pick 5. So should the 8 get there, there would be the pick 5 carryover this afternoon at the Raceway. A little over a minute to get in on the non-jackpot high 5. The starter calls the horses. Race 5, high 5, London, gates moving. On the upper turn, All-Star Smiles, Credit Kauai, she's a gunslinger. Play Like Carrera's in the center, then Something Royal on impulse. Have already won Mini Million from the back tier spot. They're at the top of the stretch. Gonna send this one out for our Boxing Day fans along the fence this afternoon. Thanks for coming out and joining us for this afternoon's race guard. Here they come. They're off. Along the inside, All-Star Smiles, though Credit Kauai on the class drop, and with that much improved post, we'll try for the drop and pop this afternoon at 6-5. This one was touching down on the early lead. Credit Kauai is in complete control here in the early going. All-Star Smiles in second. Mini Million traveling in third. Fourth best away for She's a Gunslinger. Then in fifth, Play Like Carrera. Next in line, to be 6, Something Royal. Coming ahead of On Impulse, the earliest trailer was Havarti 1. Single file up and by that quarter mile. It was 29-2 for Credit Kauai. Credit Kauai being left alone here. The lead now, almost 2 full lengths to All-Star Smiles. Mini Million already moving from third. She'll be traveling first up for a ways. Credit Kauai with the gold blinkers in front. Second best on the outside now for Mini Million. Inside to be third. All-Star Smiles, the toe up and fourth for Play Like Carrera. Buried in fifth, She's a Gunslinger, setting it up third over. On Impulse, buried at the back are both Something Royal and Havarti won. It's 5 in and 3 out as they bend on by the 5/8. Just 101 for Credit Kauai. Credit Kauai is still leading by 3 parts of a length. Mini Million offering up the first up pressure for Horner. Third and in for All-Star Smiles out there in fourth. Play Like Carrera still buried in fifth. She's a Gunslinger up and by 3/4. It was 131 and 4. You'd have to be thinking Credit Kauai has got to be comfortable on this lead. Credit Kauai still the one though. Play Like Carrera with a big swooping move here. 3 deep out of the backfield. Now challenging Credit Kauai into the stretch. Room at the inn for All-Star Smiles. Credit Kauai gave it up. Here is Play Like Carrera. Play Like Carrera wins it. Very close for second. All-Star Smiles was trying to punch on through against Credit Kauai. She's a Gunslinger fourth, and on to take fifth. Havarti won. 202. So number 4, Play Like Carrera from off the pace. Had that big swooping move on the final turn. She's winning. Over the 1, All-Star Smiles, who nails the place photo. Then 2, Credit Kauai. 3, She's a Gunslinger. All right, and finishing up fifth in the high five was number 8, Mini Million. So it's a 4, 1, 2, 3, and 8. Your top 4. Make it top 5 unofficial. Here's Play Like Carrera back. 6-year-old daughter of Sunshine Beach at a Prairie Tracker by Presidential Ball. Bred in Saskatchewan. She's owned by Darian Ham, trained by William Ham. Rob Doyle on board for the come from behind victory. 202, Play Like Carrera, 13th career win. That's number 6 on the season. 3-1. Second choice up in time here to win in 202. Congratulations. The high five, 20-cent return, 148.03. The pick 4, dollar ticket, 6,345.30. The pick 5, 20-cent return, 3,519 and change. Number 4, Play Like Carrera, was the favorite to complete the pick 5. It still came back at over $3,500 on a 20-cent wager. Race 6 up and coming. There are no changes. 6 starters on the pace for an exactor try in Superfecta. 7 minutes to post time. Here's that official rundown for race number 5. All-Star Smiles was second. Credit Kawhi third. She's a Gunslinger 4. Played Like Carrera, the race winner. Something Royal 7th on Impulse 8th. Havarti 1 was 6th. Mini Million hung on for 5th. From the top, a 2, 3, 4. 1, 7, 8, 6, 5. We've got 6 more to go on this Boxing Day matinee. 4 minutes to post time on race 6. No multi-leg wagering involved on the 6th race. It's exactor, try, super, win, play, show wagering. No changes on a field of 6, 3 minutes away. Just keeping you informed on some extra seating that is available. If you're in the crowd and looking for more seating, there is more seating available in the Raceway Lounge, the former Raceway Lounge on floor 2. There's a TV access there, as well as a live teller in play as well. So that's some extra seating available away from the crowd. It's on the 2nd floor, the former Raceway Lounge that was in play during the vaccination clinic when it was set up on the main level. So the Raceway Lounge open with some extra seating, TV access there, and a live ticket seller in play there as well. Wager early throughout the afternoon. Avoid the lineups as we Had the big Boxing Day, traditional Boxing Day crowd with us this afternoon. We thank you for joining us. Race 6 selections here. Myself, Nathan Baines, Sammy Uprichard. We're going to the 6 It Takes Two. Wonderful season for the Scott McDivitt trainee. A 12-time winner from 39 outings. Also half dozen runner-up finishes and 4 show spots. So 22 for 39 and top 3 finishes. A rock-solid campaign for It Takes Two. Took the life best 51-2 over the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Right now a 3-1. Third choice in wagering. Again, a top selection from myself, Nathan Baines, Sammy Uprichard. Robert Reed Jr. goes to the 5 Sports Line for Natasha Day. Lou Sorella went the way of 4 LA Sun Control for the upset factor. And then Ghislain Paquette goes to number 3 Crazy World. Crazy World. Expected to race a little bit closer near the front in this one. Garrett Rooney on board for trainer Angie Carroll. In this race 6 event, number 6 It Takes Two, a sharp winner last week, but now he gets that outside post to overcome. Beware though, number 6 It Takes Two. He's kind of always in the hunt here in the Forest City of Ontario. Live shot from the paddock, horses and drivers exiting and stepping out on parade here very soon. Stand by. Here comes your field of pacers for race number 6. Horses and geldings that are non-winners, 5,000 in their last 3 or 10,000 last 5. Number 1, Come On Artie. Rob Doyle, catch driving for Diane Sylvester. The trainer's Dwayne May. Post 2 for Lord Anthony. Travis Henry on for Michael Goldberg. Trainers Ben Hollingsworth. Crazy World, E3. Garrett Rooney driving for Kathy Kachin. It's Angie Carroll training. LA Sun Control for Jason Ryan. Catch driving for Rick Edwards and Michael Tam with Rick training. Sports Line. Post 5. Natasha Day drives for Craig Parrott. Pat Bissett conditions. And then the outside gate this afternoon for 6, It Takes Two. Kim McNiven, Brad Douglas on the ownership line. Scott McNiven trains. Lauren House is in the sulky. Great looking field of 6. All on gate for this. Exactor, Try, and Superfecta. Those of you taking in the simulcast action, we've got Woodbine Mohawk Park for you as well. And a reminder, they do have a mandatory payout featured on their final race on the day in their jackpot high five play. Now, being a jackpot play, doesn't normally pay out each and every time. But today, it pays out. It's a mandatory payout for the high five play. It comes up in race number 12 this afternoon at Woodbine Mohawk Park, part of our simulcast menu. There's over $300,000 in carryover money that will be added to the final race high five pool. Race number 12 at Woodbine Mohawk Park, scheduled to go off at about 5:30 this evening. So if you're with us on track and playing along, the Woodbine Mohawk Park simulcast is part of our simulcast menu this afternoon. Again, over $300,000 for a mandatory high five payout. $300,000 plus added to that pool, and it's going to go off at about 5:30 Eastern. And it's part of our simulcast menu this afternoon here, Boxing Day at the Raceway. We just got to look at number 6, It Takes Two, on the score down, 3-1. Lauren House on board. I'm thinking an off-the-pace try for this one today. There is a bit of early speed towards his inside. The one come on early can flash the gate speed. Number 2, Lord Anthony, gate-to-wire winner last time out. Sportsline, likely to be firing for Natasha Day at a post 5. That one currently a 2-1 favorite for me. Number 6, It Takes Two, certainly knows his way to the winner's circle in London. A 12-time winner this season. Many of those right here in London, and this one gets a great shot at aged pacing horse or gelding on the year here in London. It Takes Two. Lauren House on for Team McNiven. All right, we mentioned too, Lord Anthony, gate-to-wire win in the latest over London. It was on a sloppy track, and he stopped the clock in 57-1. A odds-on favorite on that occasion, but he will be facing a bit tougher, and he has faced these types before. Likely to be in the hunt with these. Number 2, Lord Anthony, Travis Henry for trainer Ben Hollingsworth. 7-2, the price is right. Less than 2 minutes. Here's the one, come on, Artie. Rail advantage here, so likely a big wake-up call for this horse today. He's been leaving from the trailing spot in his last couple of goes over London. Now, this horse has tons of early speed to work with, and he's got a season's mark over London. It was on a good track in 158. Just a one-time winner this season from 40 outings, but rail advantage to work with today. I could see this one sitting up close. Rob Doyle with the catch driving assignment right now, the longest shot on the board at 12-1, less than a minute. Here's Natasha Day, still the favorite, aboard 5 Sportsline. Tons of gate speed, likely to be showcasing it in here. Sportsline, the stallion son of sports writer, racing for trainer Pat Bissett. Natasha Day gets along great with this one. Watch for him to be blasting off the wings of the starting gate here in the early going. Final call for wagers, race 6, London. Gates moving. Well, the last race was for our Boxing Day fans along the fence. How about the Boxing Day fans at the top of the fair this afternoon? This one's for you. Come on, Artie. Lord Anthony, LA Sun Control, Sportsline, It Takes Two. Crazy World there is in the center as well. Field of 6, all on gate, and here they come. And there they go, as expected. Sportsline fires for day. Crazy World will try to be up close, though pushing on through was Come On Artie for Doyle to ride the pocket. So Sportsline marching early. The lead is a length and 3/4 to the longest shot on the board. Come On Artie. Crazy World looks at it from third, fourth best away. Tight lines there for Lord Anthony. The next in line to be fifth was LA Sun Control, the earliest trailer. It Takes Two. It Takes Two, gapping slightly. 28-3. Opened it up for Sportsline. He's now on top by 2.5. Come On Artie. Not keeping up there in second. That's got Crazy World thinking about it third. Crazy World has to travel first up for Rooney. That'll be a live toe up for Lord Anthony. Now getting underway from fourth. Inside to be fifth was LA Sun Control. It Takes Two gets his marching orders from last. He's out and rolling. 3 in and 3 out as they bend on towards the 5/8 marker. 58-1 halftime for pace setter. Sportsline coming to him now. This is Crazy World. Crazy World within a neck of Sportsline. The toe up into a third. Lord Anthony, Come On Artie, sticking around. Out there in the fifth spot, It Takes Two. And the Bear reach 6 for LA Sun Control. Up and by 3/4. Here it is. Big time speed for this group. 1:26-4. Sportsline giving the cold horse shoulder to Crazy World. It's Come On Artie staying up close there in third at 16-1. It Takes Two has come from last. Shows up in fourth with an 8 left to go into the stretch. And it's still Sportsline. Second best, Come On Artie trying to punch on through is LA Sun Control. Come On Artie! Maybe on the line against Sportsline. LA Sun Control was indeed third, awfully close on the line. Is it the favorite at 8-5, Sportsline, or the longest shot on the board? Come On Artie at 16-1. Sportsline looked to be home and cooled here, though Come On Artie had a final say, and it came down to a win photo, and it goes to Come On Artie in 1:57. Doyle trips him out for victory. His second win of 2024 comes on the Boxing Day matinee. This would be his 2024 season's mark, 157. Come On Artie with the race 6 upset. 1, 5, 4, and 3. You got the 2 longest shots involved here in the Tri and Superfecta. Plus you got the 2 favorites involved in both the Tri and Superfecta. 1, 5, 4, 3 unofficial. Doyle doubles up on the card. Back to victory lane. Come On Artie. He's the 4-year-old big out of Center Arts Peak at a Mock's Affair by Mach 3. Owned and bred by Diane Sylvester. Dwayne May conditioned. Rob Doyle. Catch driven to win. And he trips out. Come On Artie for the longest shot victory today in 1:57 flat. His season's mark comes on Boxing Day at the Raceway. Congratulations. All right, race 6 has gone official. And just before we get to the prices, can let you know there will be a driver change race 11. Race 11, final leg of the pick 5 sequence. There will be a driver change on 2, Southern Flight. Travis Henry will be on his way to Flamborough to drive this evening. So in need of a driver for 2, Southern Flight in race number 11. So prices race 6. Come on, Artie. 34.10. Exactor 97.70. Dollar try, 397.75. Super for $1. Short field of 6, and it came back at 800. 79.65. The 20-cent super, 175.93. Rob Doyle driving for the double aboard the long shot. Come on, Artie. Again, a season's mark. On Boxing Day, 157 flat. Of note, folks, Come on, Artie, winner of race number 6 out of the mare Mox Affair. He's got a couple of half-brothers racing later on in today's program. They're actually going to square off against each other again. Number 3, Jays and Tigers, and the 8, Come On Barty, race 11. They are both sons of Mox Affair, the winning dam. With Come On Artie there in race number 6. So it'll be interesting to see those two battle again. Jays and Tigers, Come On Artie. They threw down a couple of starts ago, finishing first and second. Their brother, Come On Artie, out of Mox Affair, just winning race 6. We'll see the other two brothers show up in race number 11 to race against each other in our finale today. 7 minutes. Wagering time, race 7 is next, starting up a late pick 5. There are no changes in the opening leg, 7 minutes away. Okay, this just in. We're going to update you with the driver change in race 11. In place of Travis Henry with 2, Southern Flight, make it Scott Ray. Scott Ray now listed to drive number 2, Southern Flight. And now Natasha Day, who just missed there in race number 6 with Sportsline, she's going to book off the remainder of the card. So we'll need drivers in place of Natasha Day, race 9 for the 7, So Strange. Also needing a driver on 1, Military Secret in race 11. So again, a couple of driver changes to come. 97 and 11-1 in place of Natasha Day, who's booked off the remainder of the card. 6 minutes to post time. When I get those driver changes, I know they're part of the pick 5 sequence. We'll be passing them along to you. 6 minutes to post time on this pick 5. Race 6, the official order of finish. Come on, Artie. Race winner, Lord Anthony 6. Crazy World 4. LA Sun Control 3rd. Sportsline was 2nd. It Takes 2. Finishes up 5th. From the top, a 1-6-4. 3, 2, and 5. Rob Doyle in for the driving double. 4 minutes away from race 7. Pick 5. Ticket ideas are coming up. Late pick 5 time in London. Looking for the winners from races 7 through 11. To complete the card, races 7 through 11 for the late pick 5. Opening leg, I'm trying number 4, Brian Sealster, as well as 5, Greystone Ian O. No clear-cut favorite, nor no clear-cut long shot in his upcoming 7th race, so we'll call it wide open to begin the late pick 5. We'll go with a single in the trotting event, race 8, number 2, Last Shot for Me. She's kind of popping off the page. Going out for owner-trainer Britt Kennedy, Garrett Rooney stays on to drive. Last Shot gets a big shot to take down race 8, leg 2 of the pick 5, leg 1 of our late pick 4. 9th race, scratching down to a field of 6, the 3 and 6 came out of race number 9, so I'm on the 1, 2, 5, 7, 8 in there. The 10th race, we're looking at the 1, Monteverde, the 2, Angel of My Dreams, 5, Hot Fudge Sunday, and on the end of it, we're 4 deep. Military Secret, Jays and Tigers, Living Large, Come On Barney. I mentioned the brothers, Jays and Tigers, Come On Barney, out of Mox Affair, the winning dam for Come On Artie in race number 6. They're set to throw down in our High 5 finale race on this Boxing Day program. Robert Reed Jr. Indigo with a late pick 5 in London. He's 3 deep, the opening leg. Brian Sealster, Greystone Ian O, Better Than Cash. 2 deep, race number 8. He went Last Shot onto the 5, Rappin' a Hooey. He's 4 deep in the 9th, Sinbuster 6, My Pet Monster, Trident Sealster, and Is So Strange. Backed it up to 3 deep, race 10. We're on the same page for that one. Both of us using Monteverde, Angel of My Dreams, and Hot Fudge Sunday. Robert opts to single up 3, Jays and Tigers. Jason Ryan going back on board. That one a single for Robert on the end, 3. Jays and Tigers for this pick 5 play. Horses and drivers will be stepping out here shortly to open up the late pick 5 in London. So race number 7 up and coming, number 4, Brian Sealster, always in the hunt, draws better in here, leaving right behind the car, though he did miss 3 weeks of action, though, so keep that in mind. Wide open. Tote board saying it. No clear-cut favorite, no clear-cut long shot here. We'll call this one the most wide-open dash on this Boxing Day program. They're stepping out, a field of $8,000 claimers on the pace, led by 1, Papiamento, the 10-year-old son of Some Beach Somewhere, racing for Michael Stamp, Janet Larco, Michael Trains, Nick Stewart up. Then 2, he's touring for RAW Equine Inc. along with Mark Horner, Mike Horner, Trains and Drives. Toretto, Oedipus 3, Jack Ray of London owns and trains on Scott Ray in the sulky. Tries to make it his driving triple here today. Next on parade is 4, Brian Sealster, John Kennedy, the owner, trainer, Louis Gregg aboard. Number 5, Greystone Ian O will try to make it 3 in a row over London. He's been very sharp in his last 2. Ryan Clements, Ryan Willis, Lauren House on the ownership line with Lauren training and driving. Number 6, Better Than Cash. Third best in the latest, owned by Gary Bickford, David Bain training, Daryl Thiessen on board. Outside chance for the 7, Odds On Kickoff for Tanya Lawson, Pat Bissett training, Garrett Rooney in the bike. And then a trailing spot for 8, Teddy Hanover. This one racing for Stuart McQueen, James Grant, John McQueen, Cameron training. Travis Henry driving from the trailing spot 8, Teddy Hanover. 8 Pacers. No changes here. It's the late pick 5 starting up. Getting word of a late scratch comes up in race 10. A late scratch in the 10th race. Take out the 4, Duke Deo. That now has that 10th race reduced to a field of 5 with the scratches of 4 and 6. So a late scratch this afternoon's card. Race 10, the 4, Duke Deo just came out. Just keeping up with those late driver changes as Natasha Day has booked off the remainder of the card. So in race number 9, she was listed on 7 So Strange. Make that driver Daryl Thiessen. So again, that day books off the remainder of the card. She got a drive in the 9th race with 7 So Strange. That driver now becomes Daryl Thiessen. We are still waiting on a driver for the 1, Military Secret, in race 11. Two-minute warning, less than 2 minutes wagering time on this late pick 5 in London. Another one of the go-to wagering menu pieces on today's card. As mentioned, they're the pick 5s, pick 4s, and high 5 plays. So the pick 5 starts up here, the late one, race 7. We've got a late pick 4 beginning race 8, and of course the non-jackpot high 5 finale featured in race number 11. Just over a minute for wagers here as we get a look at 5. Greystone E&O. He's got a pair of victories coming in. Tries to make it 3 in a row today for House. The horse's form is very sharp right now, and he is a lukewarm favorite at 5-2. Still time to fire in on the late pick 5. 1 minute left. So race 7, the starting gate is now in position. The wings of the gate are open. It's moving. Still time to get in on the pick 5. You'd have to hurry, though. All right, so we've had races for our friends along the fence. We've had races for our friends at top of the fair. This one's for our friends on the main level of the grandstand, in around the Horseshoe Bar, and up at floor 2, the former Raceway Lounge. We've got 8 starters, 7 on gate, plus a trailer to open up this late pick 5 in London. It begins right now. They're off. Outside gate lever. Odds on kickoff. Kicking off the car first. Towards the inside, Papiamento, and up between Pacers. Better Than Cash. They're 3 high. Going through the opening turn. Farthest out, odds on kickoff at 7-1 does clear for Rooney. Going on hold in second was Papiamento. Finding pylons in third. Better Than Cash. Papiamento Pocket pulling here. Papiamento with the retake just at the quarter mile and prior to turn number 2. 29 flat was the opening quarter mile, clocking for 2-1 shot. He's the favorite. He is Papiamento. A 2-hole ride for odds-on kickoff. Thinking about a third. That is better than cash. Movement out of the backfield to be fourth. Brian Sealster getting underway. Brian Sealster traveling first up just prior to the halftime station. Papiamento showing the way. 10-year-old son of some beach somewhere here. 5 in and 3 outside as they went by the half in a minute 3/5. He was 31-3 through his second quarter breather. This leader, Papiamento, with 3/8 left to go. Brian Sealster up and at him on the outside here in second. Third and in for odds-on kickoff. The toe up in fourth for Teddy Hanover at 8-1. Shuffled back in fifth. Was better than cash. Gapped on the cover and urging for Greystone E&O. Spinning his wheels out there in sixth. Toretto is a buried 7th, treading the field. He's touring after 3 quarters, 130-2, a 29-4 throwdown through the third, and they're still battling neck and neck with an 8 left to go. Papiamento still selling it, trying to buy it. Brian Sealster and Louis Gregg, though Nick Stewart may have more. Papiamento's almost there. He needs the line. Brian Sealster, one last push. Papiamento strong through the lane. Brian Sealster second. Third goes to Teddy Hanover in 2 minutes and 4/5. So number 1, Papiamento makes the winning move at the quarter mile and holds off a late push by Brian Sealster here. A 1-4, 8 and 5, top 4 unofficial. Here's Papiamento on his way back for a victory lane photo. The 10-year-old big out at son of Some Beach Somewhere out of Keystone Dawn by Western Hanover. Bred in Pennsylvania, he's owned by Michael Stamp and Janet Larcombe with Michael Training. Nick Stewart driving to victory pretty much all the way today on his Boxing Day program for Papiamento. 48th career win. That's 11 on the season for old Papiamento. Congratulations. 2 minutes, 4/5. Race 7, going official here. Closing up as a favorite at 2-1, number 1, Papiamento. Again, the winning move at the quarter mile, and then took on all comers from there, and they could not go by. Papiamento, 48th career victory. 1-4, 8 and 5, your top 4. It's official, awaiting prices. Price is coming then, $6.50. The win price for Papiamento, exacta worth $30.60. Dollar try, $157.95. A super for $1, $622.70. 20-cent ticket on the superfecta came back at $124.54. Eighth up and coming, allowing 11 minutes. Wagering time for race number 8. There was a scratch of 7, Deanbo. Deanbo, the 7, will not be racing in the 8th race. 6 trotters set to contest the opening leg of our late pick 4 exactor try and superfecta. Again, we're offering up 11 minutes. Wagering time for race number 8. It's next. Alrighty, we'll update that final driver change in place of Nat Day in the finale. Race 11, number 1, Military Secret, make the driver, Alfie Carroll. So again, those late driver changes that came along that day booked off the remainder of the card. Travis Henry leaving early for Flamborough today. So in race number 9, 7, So Strange, will be driven by Daryl Thiessen. There was that late scratch that came along. Race 10, the 4, Duke Dale, will not be Indigo. Race 11, the driver changes for the 1, Military Secret, becomes Alfie Carroll. And for 2, Southern Flight, it's Scott Ray. Alfie Carroll for 1, Scott Ray for 2 in race 11. 10 minutes to play the late pick 4. Race 7, the official order of finish. Papiamento was a race winner. He's touring 6th, Toretto 5th. Brian Sealster 2nd, Greystone Ian O 4th. Better Than Cash, 7 odds on kickoff 8th. Teddy Hanover finishes up 3rd. From the top, a 1-6-5-2-4-7-8-3. 8 minutes to go on race 8. Again, that one starting up the late pick 4. We've got more winners on this Boxing Day program. Our latest winners are Kent Schenk and Brad Sharp. So for Kent and Brad to claim your prizing, you can report to customer service desk, the main level in our lobby to claim your prizing. Again, our latest Boxing Day prize winners are both Kent Schenk and Brad Sharp. All you got to do is report to customer service on the main level in the lobby. claim your prizing. Late pick 4. Starting up here, race number 8. We've got 4 more races to go. The late pick 4 covers them all. Starting things up, I've got number 2, Last Shot, pegged as a strong player. So too does the betting public. They've got her bet down now to 3-5. The clear-cut favorite here in the early going, Last Shot, who was a gutsy second-best finisher in the latest. Garrett Rooney stays on for owner-trainer Britt Kennedy, kind of popping off the page in this 8th race. Number 2, Last Shot, my single. Over to race number 9. 5 deep in there. We're going to go 1, 2, 5, 7, and 8. The scratches of 3 and 6 in there. 10th race, reduced field of 5 now. We're trying the 1, 2 of 5, Monteverde, Angel of My Dreams, and Hot Fudge Sunday. The scratches of 4 and 6 from race 10. Race 11, driver changes in here. Alfie Carroll now listed for the 1 Military Secret, while Scott Ray will drive 2 Southern Flight. So I'm going to stay on Military Secret. Jays and Tigers, Living Large, Come On Barney. So the half brothers to Come On Artie, we saw upset earlier on in today's program. Those brothers are Jays and Tigers, and Come On Barney. They are set to throw down one more time in London this season. Jays and Tigers at a post 3, and the 8, Come On Barney. They are both on my ticket for the end of this pick 4 play. Robert Reed Jr. then. His best go on our late pick 4. He went 2 deep to start things up. Last Shot and the 5, Rappin' a Hooey. 4 deep for Robert in the 9th, 1, 2, 5, and 7. 10th race. Over to race 10, he's on Monteverde, Angel of My Dreams, and Hot Fudge Sunday. And he singles up Jays and Tigers in the finale, who will be reuniting with driver Jason Ryan. Just a couple of ticket ideas for our late pick four. Best of luck if you're going to come along for the ride. Those tickets brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Best of luck if you're coming up with your own ticket ideas. It's the late pick four next, just over a minute. Here's the field now of trotters for race number 8. It's non-winners, 3,250 in their last 3, also eligible to claiming takes of 15,000. One is Shoulda Known Better. This one racing for owner-trainer Michael Hamlin. Nick Stewart gets the call for the catch drive. Shoulda Known Better with a rail advantage here. Number 2, Last Shot, racing for co-breeder. And the owner-trainer, it's Britt Kennedy. Garrett Rooney stays on to drive. This is Last Shot, kind of popping off the page here at 3-5. Stonebridge Zeus off a recent victory, racing for Brian Lawrence. Smirk Inc., Brian Training. Scott Ray aboard. Frank Chiaravalte, the owner. It's Cassidy Schneider training for BBC Sports Boy, Lorne House. Rapanahui from Post 5, Travis Henry listed for Greg Price, Dominic DeSantis, and Tom Jacobs with a Price training. Travis Henry on the 5. Outside chance for 6, Pajamas optional. Jeff O'Brien, the owner, trainer, driver, breeder, for 6, Pajamas optional. 7 was a late scratch. Reduced field of 6. Favorite continues to be and likely will be Last Shot here. Race 8 begins. Our late pick 4. Three to five favorite continue to be 2. Last Shot. Last Shot, the one to beat in here off a strong second last time out. A rail advantage here for number 1. Should have known better. Much improved post for this one. Showing some starts at the Northfield Park half mile, Cleveland, Ohio, where it was leaving from a trailing spot, and then it was an outside post 7. Nothing doing there. And then last time out, London, when facing tougher, had to overcome a trailing spot. Now, rail advantage, nose on gate with gate speed. Number 1, should have known better. Try to see Nick Stewart come right back here at 8-1. Still time to fire in on the late pick 4 in London. This is a $5,000 guaranteed pool. And there is a look at the heavy favorite. Odds on all along has been 2. Last Shot. She's a 27-time winner, and her season's mark right here in London, 157-4. Came up in the spring. She's been a winner this fall, November 4th over London. It was gate to wire, 158 flat. She was odds on that occasion. It was actually up in class, a class higher than this. So she finds a great spot today, and she draws well. She's tough to go against in here. Number 2, Last Shot, Garrett Rooney on board. Final call for wagers here on race 8, the pick 4. Just over 1 minute. Here's Lauren House on board for BBC Sports Boy, who's fitting in well. Been second, third, and fourth in each of his last 3 over the tracks of Flamborough and here in London. Less than a minute. Race 8, London, the pick 4, starting up, gates moving. First one on the wings, if it means anything to you, was number 2, Last Shot. Her latest victory was here in London. It was gate to wire, November 4th, 158 flat. Finds a good spot here today. 4-5 currently, still time to get in on the pick 4. You'd have to hurry, though. Inside, should have known better. Last Shot, Stonebridge Zeus, then BBC Sports Boy, Rapanahui, Pajamas Optional, all 6 on gate. 8th out. Race 8 trotters pick up speed. Here they come. And a way to go. Chased up in the early going. Rapanahui was firing in the center. BBC Sports Boy. Last shot up between trotters and on the rail. Should have known better. Has got them stacked up through the opening turn. Should have known better. And Nick Stewart pushed on through at 12-1 and is the earliest leader. Last shot took the pylons there in second, though she's chased up to take control prior to the quarter mile. This is Last Shot, the daughter of Archangel, reaching up and taking complete control here at the quarter in 29-2. The 1-5 choice. Last Shot leading, should have known better, is second. BBC Sports Boy went on hold in third. Rapanahui traveling in fourth. Stonebridge Zeus looks at it from fifth. The earliest trailer, Pajamas Optional, single file on this half-mile approach. Last Shot getting tons of front end respect here with a lap to go. Last Shot, the leading lady at the half at a minute 2/5. She was 31 flat through that second frame. Continuing second, should have known better. And uncovered, Stonebridge Zeus getting underway for Ray has just taken third. Fourth and in for BBC Sports Boy. The toe up in fifth. Pajamas Optional and shuffled to the back of the bus was Rapanahui. Up and towards three-quarters they go, and there go the earplugs on Last Shot. She's going for it right here, right now. Last Shot. Breezing on by three-quarters in 1:30-2, and she's trotting strong into this final turn. Stonebridge Zeus at 16-1 is a clear second over Shoulda Known Better. Coming through now to be fourth, and set to challenge for the place spot will be BBC Sports Boy. It appears they're going to race for a place in this one. Last Shot. Last Shot for her 28th career victory on top and trotting away. Stonebridge Zeus second. Third goes to BBC Sports Boy. Then came Shoulda Known Better. Rapanahui and Pajamas Optional. 2 minutes. 1/5 Last Shot. Number 2, Last Shot, very, very good in there. A 1-5 favorite, deservedly so. She found a great spot today to be the leading lady pretty much throughout. She's a winner at 1-5 over 3, Stonebridge Zeus. The 4, BBC Sports Boy. Then the 1, Shoulda Known Better. And a judge's inquiry will involve the number 1, Shoulda Known Better. They're going to look at the pylon action when turning for home. Possible pylon violation here for the 1, Shoulda Known Better, a subject for a judge's inquiry here in race number 8. Last Shot coming back, wrapping up a very successful 2024 racing season, just shy of $60,000 in earnings in 2024. Her season's mark right here in London, 157-4. She's a winner today in 2 minutes, 1/5. That is career win number 28 for the 7-year-old daughter of Archangel out of Dream On Bernie by Bert Hanover. She was bred by Britt Kennedy along with Dennis and Janet Farrell. Britt, the owner, trainer, Garrett Rooney, the winning driver, pretty much all the way for this leading lady. Last Shot, 2 minutes, 1/5. Congratulations. So this judge's inquiry, it's now going to involve the 3 as well, Stonebridge Zeus. So judges are looking at action by both 1 and 3 when turning for home. Again, awaiting the result of this judge's inquiry that now involves 3, Stonebridge Zeus. Hold all tickets. As a result of the judge's inquiry, number 1 should have known better. Was inside 2 consecutive pot-ons. Was lapped on by the 5 at the finish. Thus will be placed. The new call will read 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, there has been a placing. Number 1 should have known better. Was inside 2 consecutive pot-ons when turning for home. Was lapped on at the finish by number 5. The new call becomes 2, 3, 4, 5. Following a placing in race number 8. Eighth race went official. The prices were posted. $240 to win for the favorite last shot. Exactor came back at $17.10. A dollar try, $39.40. The super for a buck, $51.45. 20-cent super came back at $10 and change. We've got 3 more to go. We've got a late pick 3 opportunity up and coming with an exactor try and superfecta. Reduced field here. The scratches of 3 Crazily and the 6 Love Triangle. And there was the driver change for 7 So Strange with Nat Day booking off. Daryl Thiessen will now drive 7 So Strange in this upcoming 9th race. Exactor try, super again, a pick 3 opportunity coming up in about 5 minutes. So race number 9 up and coming on the pace for that one. 3 minutes away. We've got Trotters featured in race number 10. Scratching the 4, Duke Deo. Scratching the 6, Daylon Midnight. I've just been informed of a claim in race number 10 as well. In race 10, a single claim is entered on number 7, Fox Valley, Ontario. Again, the 10th race trotting event. There is one claim entered on 7, Fox Valley, Ontario. 8th race rundown. Should have known better. Finished 4th. Was placed 5th for going inside 2 consecutive pylons and being lapped on at the finish. Last shot, the race winner, Stonebridge Zoo 2nd. BBC Sports Boy 3rd. Rapanahui 5th place 4th. Pajamas Optional 6th. The 7 was a scratch. From the top, a 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 scratch in the bottom. And again, 3 minutes away from the 9th up and coming. Scratch down to a field of 6. No 3, no 6. Thiessen driving 7. Live shot from our paddock there with horses and drivers. Exiting the paddock, stepping out here in a parade here shortly. The 9th race, number 5, Trident Sealster in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. He's been here before, but the latest big mile, 57-2 to finish, or 56-2 to finish 3rd in the latest last week. Likely the bigger threat here. Even money currently for the players. Playing into race number 9, Exactor Try Super, the pick 3, starting up. Here come your pacers for the 9th race. Group of $8,000 claimers in this one. Number 1, Sinbuster 6, racing for Ronnie McLean. The trainer is Jason Libby. Lauren House on board. My Pet Monster at post 2. Travis Henry listed for Mike and Shea Sumner. Mike trains. 3 was scratched. Number 4, Yankee Up, as Scott Ray driving for Dennis Spitzig. The trainer's Dwayne Spitzig. Cameron McQueen owning and training number 5. A Trident Sealster, Jason Ryan. 6 was scratched. 7 outside. So Strange. Make the driver now Daryl Thiessen for owner-trainer Keith Cullen of London. Trailing spot 8, Some Beach Someday. Garrett Rooney, the call for Braden Ribeling. Dwayne Spitzig is the trainer. Reduced field of 6 now. 5 on gate plus a trailer for this Exactor Try Super and pick 3. Number 8, Some Beach Someday. Garrett Rooney on board for the trainer Dwayne Spitzig. Got him pegged as a player here, leaving from a trailing spot. Some Beach Someday. Looking to find some form in this one. It appears to be an easier spot than what he's been racing against. And there's the one here, Sinbuster 6. Going out 3rd time for the trainer Jason Libby for the PEI connection of Ronnie McLean. It's Lauren House driving one. Sinbuster 6. He was on the lead last time out, though he gave it up late. Could not stick around for a check in that one. 11-1 currently for this one. Sinbuster 6. Do like the look of this 8 Some Beach Someday. Garrett Rooney on board. Racing for trainer Dwayne Spitzig. Leaving out behind some speed. 9-5 currently, but his on-track presence right now, he looks very good. Love the look of 8 Some Beach Someday. I believe he's got a big shot to contest this one. Again, Exactor Try Super and a pick 3 starting up. The starting gate is getting set to roll into position. Your final call for wagers here on race number 9. Keeping in mind, if you're staying with us following our live card, we do feature the full card simulcast program from Woodbine Mohawk Park that will feature the High Five carryover in their 12th and final race. It'll go postward around 5:30. $300,000 plus has been carried over in High Five money. It will be added to their 12th race finale. The High Five mandatory payout, race 12, set to go to post at about 5:30 at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Part of our simulcast menu on this Boxing Day in London. We've got it for you right here. Just over 1 minute. You're looking at the current favorite. This is Trident Sealster at a post 5 at the 6-5. It's returning from Woodbine Mohawk Park. He was here in London late November. He finished off the board when racing a tougher group of 8,000 claimers. A race time 2 minutes 1/5. His latest over the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. Big closing third in 56-2. If he can find that kind of performance within himself today, he should be in the mix with these. Number 5, Trident Sealster, right now is a 6-5 favorite. Jason Ryan on board. Gate is moving. So, of course, the 5, Trident Sealster, shows the big mile last time out, but my post-parade pick, just on looks alone, the 8, Some Beach Someday. Loving the look from that horse today, leaving from the trailing spot for Rooney. 5-2, a co-second choice in this one, though he appears to be getting a little bumpy prior to the start. They're at the top of the stretch. Sinbuster 6, My Pet Monster, Yankee Up, Trident Sealster, So Strange, the back tier spot, Some Beach Someday is lagging and will be gapped off of them here. They're off. 3 across into the opening turn. Inside Sinbuster 6, My Pet Monster. Sailing to the top. A top 3 spot early for Trident Sealster, who closed up as the 3-5 favorite away in 4th. So Strange. Then in the 5th spot, Yankee Up. The earliest trailer, Some Beach Someday. He's capped it together, though trailing about 8 lengths off the lead of My Pet Monster. Coasting through the quarter mile, clocking of 29-3. His lead is 2 full lengths. The son of Shanghai Phil will bend them through turn number 2. Sinbuster 6 at 14-1. The 2-hole ride, a move to the outside in 3rd. There goes 3-5 favorite Trident Sealster. And also switching outside will be So Strange, pairing up on the half-mile approach. Rushing and brushing here. Trident Sealster trying to go by a stubborn My Pet Monster, who says, I don't think so. No, not yet. 1:03 was the halftime, 31 flat. Rated second quarter, My Pet Monster and Trident Sealster going neck and neck and bridle to bridle up and towards 3/4, putting 3.5 lengths of separation on the rest. Moving into 3rd was So Strange. 4th and in, Sinbuster 6. Still waiting on Some Beach Someday, mounting a wide challenge from 5th, and trailing was Yankee Up. Up and by 3/4, 1:30-1, 29-3 through that second quarter. And Trident Sealster has put away My Pet Monster, though here come a couple of closers in So Strange and Some Beach Someday. 8th left to go. Trident Sealster is all in here, closing up in 2nd. So Strange running out of track, running out of time. No, Trident Sealster just enough to win it over So Strange. Then Some Beach Someday, Sinbuster 6, Yankee Up, and My Pet Monster 2-1-2. So race number 9 going to a heavy favorite in 5. Trident Sealster here at 3-5, winning over 7. So Strange. Then the 8 Some Beach Someday. The 1 Sinbuster 6. Rounding out a superfecta. 5, 7, 8, and 1 unofficial. Back for a winner's circle photo, number 5, Trident Sealster, 10-year-old big out of Son of Big Jim, out of Take My Breath Away by Arts Place. Bred by Sealster Farms of Luke, owned and trained by Cameron McQueen of London. Jason Ryan was on for this victory. For Trident Sealster, 25th career win, that's 8 on the season. Takes the 9th in 2-0-1-2. Congratulations. And just like that, going official here, race 9, winner, Trident Sealster, $350, Exactor, $12.70, Dollar Try, $18.40, Super for a buck was $49.60, the 20-center, $9.92. 2 more to go. The 10th up and coming, Take Out 4, Duke Deo, A takeout 6, De La Midnight, a single claim entered on 7, Fox Valley, Ontario. 5 trotters. 4 race 10, exactor try, super, a late double coming up in 9 minutes. All right then, 9th race rundown. Sin Buster 6 was 4th. My Pet Monster 6. The 3 was Scratch. Yankee up 5th. Trident Seals are the winner. Love Triangle was Scratch. So Strange 2nd. Some Beach Someday finishing up 3rd. From the top, 4, 6 Scratch, 5, 1 Scratch, 2 and 3. 2 more to go. We've got 5 trotters next. In race 10 against Scratch the 4 and 6. There is a single claim entered on number 7, Fox Valley, Ontario. And race 10 featuring the Tri-Exactor Super and a late double that goes on to a pacing event in race 11. 5 minutes to post time here. All right, the live racing schedule throughout this holiday season. It continues into Friday evening with a 5:50 start time. Then we come back on Monday, same 5:50 start for Tuesday evening, New Year's Eve. We do have live racing. Note the start time will be 6:30. 6:30 start time for New Year's Eve, Tuesday evening. And then we'll come back on the Wednesday, January 1st with the regular 5:50 start. And again, wind things up on Friday. January 3rd to 5:50 start time. And please note, folks, there'll be no live racing here on the Monday, January 6th. Monday, January 6th. Following up a very busy week or two here in London for racing. No live racing on the Monday, January 6th. And as we go into January following that Monday, January through May, racing 4 days per week, Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Friday, all post times scheduled for 5:50 Eastern. 2 minutes away from this 10th race trotting event. Again, 4 and 6 came out. The claim on 7. Racing officials, folks, racing officials for race number 9 and onwards. They've switched things up to a good track now with a 1-second variance. So that would have began for race number 9 and onward. Races 9, 10, and 11 will be raced over a good track with a 1-second variant. In the 10th race, number 5, Hot Fudge Sunday, he just missed in his latest and will be in the hunt with this bunch somewhere. 9-2 currently. Alfie Carroll with us on the final 2 races of this Boxing Day program. He's on 5, Hot Fudge Sunday here, race 10. And he could complete the double. If he gets there in the 10th, he can complete it with 1, Military Secret. He's now listed for the 1, Military Secret, Alfie Carroll in race 11. On track and post-parading now, the starters for race 10, led by the 1, Monteverde. It's Daryl Thiessen staying on for Kerry Howard. Trainers Jeff Graham. Post 2 for Angel of My Dreams. This mare racing for Don Mitchell along with Doug Elin. Steve Boston's condition, Lauren House driven. Playful Elegance, the 3. It's owned by Dennis Duford, Ashley Duford Training. Rob Doyle tries for his driving triple on the day. 4 was Scratch. The 5 is Hot Fudge Sunday. Going out for Angie and Mary Carroll. Angie Training, brother Alfie Carroll in the sulky. 6 was Scratch. The 7 outside with a claim header is Fox Valley, Ontario, racing for Randy Fulmer along with Phil Catcher. Randy Trains, Garrett Rooney driving 7. Fox Valley, Ontario with the claim header. 5 trotters, Exactor Try, Super, and a late double. So in this 10th race, I made Hot Fudge Sunday my top selection days ago. I still like his chances. Like them even more, actually, now, as he gets to move in a spot with the scratch of number 4. Has lots of gate speed, and you look to the left, and there does not appear to be much gate speed to his inside here. So I could see Hot Fudge Sunday going to the top and going all the way. He does his best work when he's on or near the lead. Alfie Carroll gets a great shot to take down the late double here. Again, he's on 5. Hot Fudge Sunday here. He's now driving 1. Military Secret in our Race 11 finale. Here's 2, Angel of My Dreams. She's all right when she minds her manners here in London. She does show a few breaks throughout the program there. Down below, November 9th, Flamborough was making a few breaks throughout the mile. She got away cleanly. Next couple of times, she was 2nd and 3rd, and then last time out, nothing doing, making breaks around the half and 3/4, and took every chance away. She'll have to mind her manners in this one. Right now, she's an 8-5 favorite, number 2. Angel of My Dreams picks up Lauren House for this one. Number 1 is Monteverde, a veteran son of Cantab Hall. A rail advantage for this one. Great check getter. Monteverde with the season's mark over London, 2 minutes 1/5. Daryl Thiessen gets along fine with Monteverde. Rail to work with, 3-1 currently in this wide open 5-horse field for a trotting event in London. Here's that 7, Fox Valley, Ontario, with a single claim entered. It'll be 5 trotters on gate. This one to maybe overcome the outside post. A strong second in 2 of his last 3 outings over London. Fox Valley, Ontario, reuniting with driver Garrett Rooney for this. 7-2 currently. Again, the claim is entered. And we've seen the rest. Maybe this one's the best. Number 3, Playful Elegance. Rob Doyle in the winner's circle twice today with some price players. Play Like Carrera topped the high 5 in the 5th. He came back in race 6 with a long shot and Come On Artie. And now he's got Playful Elegance, the longest shot of this 5-horse field right now, 5-1 player. Playful Elegance worth a look in here as Doyle tries to go out with a driving triple this afternoon. Final call for wagers. The starter will be looking for them to line up shortly. Here we go. 10th race, trotting event. Reduced field of 5 here. Wide open. Anyone of 5 in here. Amada Verde, Daryl Thiessen, Angel of My Dreams, Lorne House. Playful Elegance. Rob Doyle, Hot Fudge Sunday, Alfie Carroll. The outside gate for Fox Valley, Ontario. And Garrett Rooney jumping it off before the start. Number 2, Angel of My Dreams at 9-5 has gone to the gallop here. Again, there is still time. Number 2, Angel of My Dreams, going to be well back here at the start. Here they come. They're off. Hot Fudge Sunday off the car. First for Carroll. Monteverde along the inside will try to go with these two with some separation in the early going. Hot Fudge Sunday loves it on the lead in London, and Alfie Carroll is going to settle him in for a front-end mission tonight. This is Hot Fudge Sunday on the lead by 2 full lengths. The veteran trotter Monteverde will try to keep close tabs in second. It's a gap of 5 to Playful Elegance in third. Fourth best away for Fox Valley, Ontario, and then distanced following a gate break. Angel of My Dreams, likely the subject of a judge's inquiry here. 28-3 was the quarter-mile clocking for Hot Fudge Sunday at 3-5. Now tapping things up here. Again, it was 28-3. Quick opening quarter-mile clocking over the good track. This is a second quarter breather for this leader. Hot Fudge Sunday brings them on by the half in a minute 3/5. 32 flat through the second frame. Great rating here by Carroll. Hot Fudge Sunday leading over Monteverde. Closing up the gap in third was Playful Elegance. Still on hold in fourth, Fox Valley, Ontario. And Angel of My Dreams was never in it. Down the backside for the final time, Hot Fudge Sunday, the favorite, is leading them. Playful Elegance got right lined at a third for Doyle. That mare will take her best shot now at 3/4 in 1:31. Sped things up there, 30-2 through the third. Hot Fudge Sunday chased up around the final turn. Playful Elegance will try to get closer as the longest shot of these. Trying to be second against Monteverde. Still waiting on Fox Valley, Ontario. Fanning 4 across for this drive home. Hot Fudge Sunday on the lead. Monteverde trying to come to him. Hot Fudge Sunday, though, just too much pony for them here. And Alfie's got him home and cooled. Monteverde second. Playful Elegance third. Fox Valley, Ontario fourth. And way back to Angel of My Dreams in 2, 01, and 4. And yes, indeed, folks, there will be a judge's inquiry involving the start of number 2, Angel of My Dreams. Holding all tickets till the result becomes official again. Judges do want to review the start of number 2, Angel of My Dreams, the subject of the judge's inquiry. Hold all tickets. 5, 1, 3, and 7, your top 4 unofficial. Back to the winner's circle. Hot Fudge Sunday, 7-year-old gelded son of Cadabra out of A Sunday on Sunday by Chocolatier. owned by Angie and Mary Carroll. Angie, the winning trainer, brother Alfie, the winning driver here. Hot Fudge Sunday, 24th career win. That is 8 on the season. And now topping over $50,000 in earnings for the 2024 racing season. So a big year for Hot Fudge Sunday. And Team Carroll at the races, 2:01.4, the winning time over the good track this afternoon in London. Congratulations. As a result of the judge's inquiry, folks, number 2, Angel of My Dreams, was not inside the Fair Star poll at the word go, thus will be refunded. All exactor try, super, win, play, show wagers on 2, Angel of My Dreams, will be refunded. The multi-leg wagers involving pick 3, pick 4, pick 5, if you had the 2, Angel of My Dreams on your multi-leg wager, you're going to wind up with the post-time favorite being the winner, Hot Fudge Sunday, in place of 2, Angel of My Dreams, who was refunded for the exactor try, super, and win, play, show wagers. Unfair start for 2, Angel of My Dreams, race 10. Alrighty, the claiming action from race number 10. Number 7, Fox Valley, Ontario, was claimed for the price of $15,625. New owner becomes Martin Kipfer. The new trainer becomes Jim McKay. Race number 10 went official. So again, race number 10 is official, just awaiting prices here. And again, there was the refund of 2, Angel of My Dreams, for not receiving the fair start. And again, if you had her in the multi-leg wagers, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5, you wind up with the post-time favorite in place, being the winner, Hot Fudge Sunday. Here are those prices then for race 10 Hot Fudge Sunday. $3 even, exactor $7.90, dollar try $8.60, super for $1.820. Turn the page. Go on to race 11. Driver changes for 1. Military Secret. Alfie Carroll will try to come right back in here aboard the 1 Military Secret. Then Scott Ray will be driving 2. Southern Flight. Alfie Carroll now drives 1. Scott Ray now drives 2. A field of 8 on the pace for an exactor try and super high five opportunity. 8 minutes to think about it. Race 10, official rundown. Monteverdi was second. Angel of My Dreams finished 5th, was refunded. That's why it's showing scratch. It was refunded for an unfair start. Playful Elegance 3rd. The 4 at scratch, Hot Fudge Sunday, race winner. 6 at scratch, Fox Valley, Ontario 4th, and was claimed. Top down, a 2, 5 and refunded. 3, scratch 1, scratch 4 in the bottom. 11th up and coming. We're 5 minutes out from an exactor try high five finale. 8 horse field on the pace. And again, the lone changes are Alfie Carroll to drive 1, Military Secret, Scott Ray to drive 2, Southern Flight. Best of luck on this high five opportunity next. Here's the double Will Pays on display. Favorite to complete it, number 1, Military Secret. So the players have Alfie Carroll favored to take down this late double after scoring with Hot Fudge Sunday. Possibility of coming right back with 1, Military Secret here on the end. Also the favorite to complete the pick 3 is 1, Military Secret. Same deal for the pick 4. Heavy favorite to complete the pick 4 is 1, Military Secret. There was action as well for 4, Living Large. 3, Jays and Tigers. Pick 5 Will Pays to come based on 20-cent wagers. And Hot Fudge Sunday again onto a Military Secret. Those two taking the final 2 races possibly tonight. It's the heavy favorite. Complete the pick 5, number 1, Military Secret. It's been kind of chalky throughout the Pick 5 sequence, Poppy Meadow was a 2-1 winner. Last shot, I believe, was 1-5, and then Trident Seals are a 3-5 favorite. And Hot Fudge Sunday, we just saw pretty much a 1-2 choice. So a chalky late multi-leg sequences here in the late going on this Boxing Day, where it was the complete opposite early on in the card, with all the value players and long shots showing up in the front half of this Boxing Day program. We thank you all for joining us on track, online, or at an OTB, wherever you're playing the horses from, or just participating in our Boxing Day program. We're happy to have you with us. A large crowd come out to support the traditional Boxing Day program, had them on the main level, the top of the fair, and even opened up the former Raceway Lounge on floor 2. So again, we thank you all for coming on out and supporting a very strong traditional day of racing here in London, a Boxing Day program. And keeping in mind, we're coming back tomorrow evening, 5:50 start time, Monday evening, same deal, 5:50, and then the New Year's Eve card gets underway at 6:30 on a Tuesday evening. 2 minutes away from our High Five finale in Race 11. Thank our cappers again today. Sammy Uprichard, Ghislain Paquette, Nathan Bain, Lou Sorella, Robert Reed Jr. So in this race, myself, I had 8, Come On Barney, on top, but yeah, kind of leaning towards Military Secret now with the rail advantage. He's a current favorite at 3-2, but Come On Barney will be following out his speed, and he has been very good this season. Likely a season's best year for Come On Barney around London. A 5-time winner this season after going winless in 2023, and kind of neat that his younger brother, Come On Artie, had the big upset back in race number 6 for owner-breeder Diane Sylvester. So older brother, Come On Barney, from the trailing spot, and there's a brother in between as well. Jays and Tigers at a post 3 in this 11th and final is well, looks like a player in here. Has been a runner-up finisher in his last 2, and a winner twice before that. So, again, all Come On Artie, Come On Barney, Jays and Tigers. We're seeing race here this afternoon, all bred by Diane Sylvester, and all out of the same mare, Mox Affair. So, they've been here before on the same night, but wouldn't that be something if Jays and Tigers or Come On Barney was to win this race? Be a couple of winners ahead of Mox Affair winning on this day. Robert Reed Jr. went to the 3, Jays and Tigers. So too did Nathan and Sammy, where Lou Sorella, Ghislain Paquette, they go to the 1, Military Secret. Again, I'll stick with 8, Come On Barney. I'm a big fan. He's a grinder, and his form spree continues here in London. One of the best seasons ever in London for Come On Barney, and still shows that great form. And again, he is going to follow with some speed behind Military Secret here. Lauren House has been getting along great with the son of Vintage Master. We'll see them on Post Parade here next. We're going to close things out on this Boxing Day program with $8,000 claimers on the pace. A great-looking finale of a lot of hard knockers in this one. A number one Military Secret racing for Sean Downey of Strathroy. Trained by Michelle Sherman. Catch driven this afternoon by Alfie Carroll. Post 2 for Southern Flight. Scott Ray gets the call for Cecilia Richardson of London. Cameron McQueen trains. Then 3 Jays and Tigers reuniting with driver Jason Ryan for owner-trainer Diana McIntosh. Post 4 for Living Large. Garrett Rooney driving for owner-trainer George Robinson. Then 5 St. Led's Mischief going free-legged here for Allie and John Kennedy. John trains. Louis Gregg up. Post 6 for Drew the Dragon. Daryl Thiessen driving for Gary Bickford. The trainers David Bain. Outside chance for 7 Slick and Sporty. This one for owner-trainer Tom Bain. Rob Doyle up. And to round out the field, number 8, Come On, Barney. For owner-breeder Diane Sylvester. Dwayne May conditioned. Lorne House driven. That completes the field then. It's 8 pacers, 7 on gate, plus a trailer for an exactor try and high 5 finale. Now there's Come On Barney. He's been on a bit of a form spree this fall in London. Seemed to really catch fire in November, where he went out and won by 5, a big confidence-building win. Then he got parked out. And the next time, and finished second, though he was placed 5th, but a big trip for him that night. Come back and won 2 in a row, and then he got parked last time out. Still managed to be 3rd right there with them. And I like his look on track here, out of the parade, kind of right on the bit here for Lauren House, who's been getting along great with him on this race meet. Come On, Barney. Always gets a shot for me this meet in London. 5-2, second choice, following out the 1, a Military Secret. Here's number 3, Jays and Tigers. Now, Jays and Tigers is a half-brother to my top selection, Come On Barney. You can look at the program page, see they're both racing from the mare. Mock's Affair, the daughter of Mock 3, the dam of both 8 Come On Barney, who's sired by Vintage Master, and 3 Jays and Tigers, who's sired by Tigerama. Jays and Tigers, for me, gets a big shot as nose on gate. Always in the hunt, nothing but first, seconds, and thirds throughout the program lines. Reuniting with Jason Ryan, who had 2 in a row with them in mid-November. Jays and Tigers. Liking the chances, and I love this price. 5-1 currently, still time. And there was the 1 Military Secret. He is the favorite to complete the daily double, pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. He's the favorite to complete all of those multi-leg wagers. Of course, we just saw Alfie Carroll go all the way with Hot Fudge Sunday. Picked up the catch drive for 1 Military Secret, who does his best work when racing up close. Rail Advantage and Alfie Carroll. Big shot here for 1. A Military Secret. Less than 2 minutes. So with this race being our finale, we'll offer up shout out to Woodbine Mohawk Park one final time, coming up in about 40 minutes or so. It'll be their mandatory payout high 5 finale for race 12. Part of our simulcast menu, there's over $300,000 in high 5 carryover money added to the race 12 high 5 at Woodbine Mohawk Park, all part of our simulcasting Boxing Day menu. You can wager on it, watch and wager on it right here at the Raceway. That is race 12, Woodbine Mohawk Park on our simulcast. $300,000 plus carryover money. Add it to the high five pool, and it's a mandatory payout. If you're playing any harness throughout North America on this Boxing Day, that would be a must play. Even if it's quick picks, taking a shot on the mandatory payout. Big pot up for grabs on the mandatory high five. Woodbine Mohawk Park set to go postward in about 40 minutes time. We've got it for you on our simulcast menu. Before it, though, our Race 11 High Five finale. And again, we thank everyone for taking in our Boxing Day program on track or off, online, wherever you're watching and or wagering from. We appreciate you on this day, and always back in action tomorrow evening, the 5:50 start time for Friday. Race 11. On the upper turn, let's do this thing. Military Secret, Southern Flight, Jays and Tigers, Living Large, then St. Led's Mischief, Drew the Dragon, Slick and Sporty. A trailing spot for Come On, Barney. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Who do you like? Pacers are picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. It's on. Jays and Tigers to take them on out of there. Living Large going to find a spot up close, dropping in for the 2-hole ride. Drew the Dragon situated now in third in its pylon position. Military Secret got away in fourth, parked in the early going fifth. A Slick and Sporty protecting an inside lane. 6 was Come On Barney. Back markers are going to be Southern Flight and the free-legged pacer, St. Led's Mischief. Up and by the quarter mile, Jays and Tigers on the lead where he kind of likes to be. 29-1 was the quarter mile clocking. Jays and Tigers tugging on Jason Ryan leading. It's Living Large inside traveling second. Military Secret gets his orders to march from fourth. He's now moved into third. He's going to be traveling first up for a ways. Drew the Dragon at 30-1. He's sitting inside fourth. Come On Barney getting underway. He gets the toe up now in fifth, setting it up third over the parked out Slick and Sporty. A saving ground was Southern Flight to gain a position, trailing still St. Led's Mischief 59-3. Halftime speed, Jays and Tigers with 3/8 left to go right there. In second, travels Living Large. Third and in for Drew the Dragon out there in the fourth spot. Military Secret 3 wide on the outside. There goes old Come On Barney. In with a shot here for House. Moving into fourth, maybe soon to be third with a quarter mile left to go. It's 1:29-4 for 3/4. Jays and Tigers still doing good things up front. Living Large has been tripping out for Rooney in second. Come On Barney keeps on coming in third. Fourth and in for long shot Drew the Dragon. Out there fifth, Southern Flight into the stretch. Jays and Tigers almost there. Living Large taking his best shot in deep stretch. These two together, Jays and Tigers holds them off. Living Large was second. Come On Barney third. Then Southern Flight. St. Led's Mischief from last. 159-2. Jays and Tigers all the way. Number 3, Jays and Tigers on top of 4, Living Large. They were going pretty good through the stretch there. They pulled away from the rest. Finishing up a third was Come On Barney, then Southern Flight. And St. Led's Mischief from last, getting up from fifth in the high five. So it's 3-4, 8-2, and 5, your winning combination to cash in the super high five play. Again, 3-4, 8-2, and 5 unofficial. Jays and Tigers coming back. 6-year-old son of Tigerama at a Mox Affair by Mach 3. So Mox Affair, she the dam of 2 winners this afternoon. Come on, Artie. Jays and Tigers here in the finale. She was bred by Diane Sylvester, owned and trained by Diana McIntosh. A 12th career win and number 7 on a solid season for Jays and Tigers closing things out here. A gate to wire. Jason Ryan on board for this horse's last 3 victories all over London. He's a winner here at 5-2 and 159-2 over the good track. A sharp winning mile here for Jays and Tigers on the end. Congratulations. All right, race number 11 has gone official. The prices are coming up. I'll give you the rundown here. Military Secret was 7th, Southern Flight 4. Jays and Tigers, the winner. Living Large, 2nd. St. Led's Mischief, 5th. Drew the Dragon, 6th. Slick and Sporty, 8th. Come On Barney, 3rd. Top Down, 7, 4, 1, 2, 5, 6, 8, and 3. The prices. Jays and Tigers, $7.50. A late double come back at $18.10. A pick 5, 20 center, come back at $15.76. The pick 4 for $1, $21.75. Late double, $18.10. Exactor, a $35.40. Dollar try, $62.15. The high 5, 20-cent return, $126.59. The wagering on this Boxing Day program, 488,000 and change. Well, thank you so much for joining us for the traditional Boxing Day here in London. Back in action tomorrow evening. The 5:50 start time for Friday. Back on Monday at 5:50. And the New Year's Eve program getting underway at 6:30 Eastern. Again, we thank you all for joining us on this Boxing Day. For the Eye in the London Sky, I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night.